Welcome, Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast, to another fantastic episode of Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast. Episode 160, I think. Yeah, here we are. Get my... Yeah. Well, there we go. We've got it launched. We're here for another fantastic evening. Got our piston out. Let's slide this back a little bit. Let's get into it. Obzilla, how are you doing? We'll get the link up here as quickly as possible. There. Got that. Well, here I am. We're here again for another fantastic episode, I guess. I noticed numbers have been falling off a little bit, but I'm not too much worried about it, but I get curious about it myself. So let's try to make this a little more upbeat or something, I guess. You make it more entertaining. I don't know what to do. Take off this hat. Mr. Miller. Oh my God, Miller's got a picture on there. How's anybody ever going to know it's you, Miller? We're so used to that orange M. How are you doing? Good evening. Yeah, Grease Monkey's in here too. Brat, 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 brr. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's you. Well, I can't see that little tiny picture, but I believe you. Farquhar, I got to try out the 5mm. What? 5mm jet on the Bofang. 66 main. 66 sounds about right. 68, 66. It's always going to be somewhere in that zone. And you know what? I fattened up that main with the Avenger on there. No, nothing ever would need to be fatted. Always going to need to be lean. Why? I don't really know. I don't really know. Maybe if the motor was smaller, it would need it. I don't think so, though. Yeah, because it has less vacuum per stroke. Evening, op, Farquad, op, Laird. Oh, Life's Adventures. Hey, Life's Adventures. I did some porting on the minute cylinder yesterday. Willard, good evening. Yes, Farquad. I will admit that I've never actually got that carburetor to give full throttle. It doesn't seem like it's a easy thing to get from it. Man, oh man. Hey, Paul. Never got full throttle out of it. No, 3/4 throttle. Couldn't tell you. but it's some sort of toss up between too lean through the bottom of the range, 3/4 up, to way too lean or too fat at the top. Whatever. I'm getting ready to put the other carburetor on in that pipe. I'll probably put the pipe on first and see what happens, and then put the other carburetor on. I need to be prepared to give that carburetor back to Op One Zilla though when I go see him. So I don't need to commit to anything big with it. That was something that was pretty expensive, and that he probably, yeah. I don't remember him saying I gave it to you. Is there an option for the other one? It could be an option for the other one as well. Round slide carbs are better in my opinion. In my opinion, I are more familiar with the round slide carbs. Cannot deny. Does a flat slide change much? I don't know what. Hello, Jared D. Whitey boy, laughing my ass off. What's up, Raul? Good evening. How's Big Shirley doing? How'd you put a heater in here? Let me take this jacket off. Cough, cough, cough. Good evening, Skip. Glad to see everybody. We were hanging out with Farquad earlier today. Caveman, me, Willard, 2 or 3 other people. So that was cool. Always like hanging out with Farquad. He was outside of that snow, guys, and he's got a kind of a slick back tire on there, and he doesn't weigh a whole lot. So every time he tried to start the bike, it would just skid out. He'd pop the clutch, and he'd go skidding for a moment or two, and he'd start cursing at it. God dang it, it ain't even turned the tire over. I'm sliding around. Which he did get it running now, and he rode it for a few minutes and all, and then his fingers and face and ears and nose got frozen. So I think he was heading back inside. Bike doesn't want to start. Oh my God, Raul. Well, that is damn. It's cold here tonight. She put the heater in this room, and I had that jacket on just then, but it had to go. That had to go. And I got this same long sleeve shirt on again. God dang it. Whatever, it's warm. It's she washes it, and I just grab it right off the top of the pile again. $18 for Life's Adventure. That is so cold. The black ice definitely going to be on full swing. That's what Farquaad. That's what Raul was asking. Did he say he's got black ice already this early? That was during your live. Yeah, I wonder if Grease Monkey got snow. He probably did. Surely Paul and him have snow. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's 46 out there right now. Going to be 37 tonight. Oops, somebody popped up, went away. Don't know who that was. Okay, and hey, we got a decent crowd in here for a moment. Guys, this StreamYard is ending. I don't know what we're going to do after tonight, but we're only going to have 20 hours a month. I don't even know what's going to happen. So we'll find out on the next live, not this one, what happens with the StreamYard. Last time I tried to cut it off, they gave me a deal enough that I was willing to bite the bullet. If we'll see how it goes this time. It was $500 this next time. So I did want to remind everybody that I'm not to be mean or rude, and I ain't trying to ask for nothing, but yeah, so the StreamYard thing might not be forever. I'm trying to work out how Tanboy did it with the Google Meet, but I don't know if I'm savvy enough for that. No, we're not going to let the show die. We're still going to go live. We'll probably only be able to StreamYard on Tuesdays, and the other two, I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm going to work on that. I have been working on that. I haven't really worked on anything. Everything I keep bumping into is a damn paywall roll. Paywall. Me, 1 sec. Okay. Someone else pick up a day. I'm not even sure if it's still going to be that same free 20 hours a month thing. Good evening, Paul. How are you doing, sir? Looks like your beard's filling in right now.
Good, good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. You're nice and clear.
I just turn off the live stream.
Tuesdays, Jared. Yeah, well, we'll see. Last time I went to go turn it off, they changed their second song. But I did try just the other day to get to those steps of turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. It wasn't popping up with that same ad of, hey, don't cut us off. We'll give you a deal.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess when you get to that point, it might.
It might at that last moment, try to, that's what it did those other times. But I think when I hit the button, it's going to end the StreamYard, and I can cancel my service early. So I was waiting. I think it's over the 10th or something, December 10th.
Oh, so it was free. I guess
No,
it's free. It's only free to start.
No,
out.
I paid.
It's only free to start, I guess.
It's apparently free 20 hours a month, and then we started running that 20 hours.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it still free for 20 hours a month? I don't know. I'll have to find out. Not after you've been a paying customer. We don't get it free. Pay up, motherfucker. I don't know that. I don't know that.
I got my billet twist throttle.
Oh, you did get a billet twist throttle.
Yeah. What a difference. Holy shit.
Yes, it is superior to the little plastic thing. And it'll take a more of a crash, a wearing, a beating, a little bit of rough use. Whereas the other one,
it's only
rough use.
It's only a quarter twist, so you can get a full throttle. The other one I had to kind of like twist it and then kind of twist it a little more to get the full throttle.
Because y'all have these giant carburetors. I haven't used a giant carburetor on there. You get a whole twist out of the thing. I only got that 14 millimeters, dude. You only about a quarter of a twist, and you run out of carb. Maybe it's half a twist. Can't wait to do some mountain bike tire testing. Yeah, you need that mountain bike tire on the back right now, Farquad, in that snow. Or you need to get yourself a spike tire. How much is a studded tire?
I don't know. I bought the studs myself and put them in.
Oh, it's built your own.
Yeah.
How much would a stud?
It's hard. I figure I'd rather buy the tire already studded than do it myself. But here's a bag of studs.
Oh, so you haven't studded the tire ever yet?
My hands are so sore. I did. I've studded both of them, and then I've taken them out, and then I've got one studded again. And then the other one has got some sidewall damage, so I didn't bother restudying it. But
Well, how much is a studded tire?
I don't know. I don't. It was out of my price range. But here's the.
Got to be over $50, I bet. Let me zoom
So
in on that.
there's the little carbide tip. And this part sits inside the.
You drill a hole and screw those together, or they have some sort of hammer in type of, you mash them or something.
No, I drill a hole. First, I punch a hole with an awl, and then I ream it with a drill bit, because it's such a small knobby that if you don't, it'll want to rip and want to tear the rubber. And then I'll pop the stud through, and then it needs a liner on the inside because
I get it. Yes, the liner's technically holding it.
As you ride, the studs push in. This little T on the top kind of pushes into the tube, so you need a liner on the inside to stop that from happening. And then as you go over hard asphalt, they push in out of the way, and then as you drive, the air pushes them back out in the liner, right? Okay. Pushes it back out, and then when you're on the ice, it bites, the little carbides bite into the ice, so it helps you. It's basically only for the ice. The snow has great traction. There's no problem with snow. It's just like the wet snow is like mud. That's where you have an issue. Like today it snowed all morning and then rained all afternoon. That was yesterday.
Did it melt it?
It kind of made it into a big mess. I didn't even want to go outside.
Okay.
And then it started getting cold again, and now it's all frozen. So then it turns into a frozen mess. It makes it even worse.
Damn, Raul looked it up. $75 for a bicycle studded tire for one. $75 a tire.
It's hard work. It's hard hanging on. I had to clamp the vice grips onto these, and on the inside of the tire, kind of force it through. And the Schwalbe tires have that puncture guard, that K guard. So even the second time putting these in, my hands were so sore. I didn't even want to do the second wheel. I just did one, just do the front tires. That's all I needed.
Although I'm betting on these studded tires, though, if you're taking it off every season, they probably last for like 5 or 10 seasons.
I know. I left it in there because the Schwalbe tire, one of them had damage, so the other one I left it. Plus, I got new tires. I've got the new semi-slick. So I used to always have knobby tires because I'm always on off-road and on-road and different terrains, right? But pretty well.
We're working on global warming, trying to get it all warmed up for you so it doesn't have to freeze every year.
I'm pretty well riding on the road now, so the knobbies have a really high roll resistance, so it's hard to go fast on knobbies. And they grip really good, and then they let go. So you gotta be careful with the knobbies, even on the dry.
What do you knobby up, the front tire or just the back tire?
On the snow, I both are knobbies in the snow, and in the front, I got studded in the front.
That's what I meant. Which one do you stud up? You stud
the
up the front?
Yeah,
just with
no brakes in the front. No brakes and studded tire, just rear brakes and it's a lot of fun.
Are you running some sort of aggressive knobby for the snow?
It's the Schwalbe Tough Tom, so it's pretty tough, pretty aggressive.
Hey, Cuddles, how you doing, sir? We're doing fine up here. Just hanging out.
I might be putting this one on my daily for the winter. Just the regular knobby.
That's pretty aggressive.
Yeah, it bites in the snow. Good enough. Driving in the snow is straight and slow. You can't really turn very much. I want to go out to Lake Scugog when it gets colder and it's
We had a fantastic Thanksgiving, Cuddles. I think everybody did. I'm not sure if Paul celebrates it or not, but he might.
Thanksgiving. We celebrate it in a month earlier in October.
Oh, well, they already celebrated their Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Canadians were much quicker at killing Indians than we were. They got that thing knocked out real quick earlier in the year. It took us an extra month to get them all knocked out.
Canada's got a holiday every month.
Oh shit!
So there's always a long weekend. One long weekend every month of the year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. If they don't have one, they'll make one up like Family Day. They're making it a national holiday. Some of them are really weird. They make up.
That's what. Yeah. Oh, and the same style tire. Farquaad says. What happened? I heard you're going off early. I'm not going off early. I said we were losing StreamYard unless we can convince Christy to spend $500 on it. She's not ever going to say yes to
Yeah,
that.
the Schwalbe.
But I remember Tanboy used Google Meet in a similar way. And that's my plan. Hey, Paul, I heard some people in Canada got a bunch of money every month for stimulus. Yes, they did.
Yeah, I got $2,000 a month for a year. I got $24,000 and I didn't have to pay back a cent.
Yeah.
But if you worked, if you got it and then you started working again, then you had to pay it back.
Oh.
But if you didn't work, then you don't have to pay it back. Right? Depends on your situation. But I got $2,000 a month. I bought 2 computers. You couldn't go anywhere. I had no one. All I did was sit up Amazon and built computers for 2. Built 2 computers. All liquid cooled.
We need money like that in our country. They only got 37. I think it's 37 million.
I worked in
390 million.
I worked in January, February, and March, and then they put the lockdown. They sent us home, and then I applied for unemployment insurance, but I didn't have enough hours. So a month later, I found out I didn't have enough hours. So then I collected. I started collecting COVID relief for $2,000 a month for a year, and then when that ran out, they gave us bonus. They lowered the amount of hours you needed for employment insurance. So I collected employment insurance. It was $2,050 a month for another year.
Yeah, but he already pissed off the road already. He didn't save it up anything.
For 2 years, I collected $2,000 a month.
Yeah, he just burned right through it like it was nothing. Easy come, easy go.
Luckily, I was working before. If you weren't working before, then you didn't qualify for the COVID relief. You had to be working up until to qualify for it. So luckily I was. And I worked before that too. I've been working for years before that. So it's not like I just just collected money for nothing. I worked for years before I collected anything.
But the part where you collected it for nothing.
I collected it for nothing. Yeah, $2,000 a month.
$2,000
a month for a year. $24,000 is pretty nice, man. To sit at home.
Yeah, that was more than BP.
I did pretty well. Well, at that.
How's it going, Life's Adventures? How are you doing?
Good. You?
We're doing fine. How's things going there in the ice cold state of Illinois?
Did you? Yeah, it's supposed to be overnight low. It's supposed to be 0 degrees.
0 degrees.
Yeah.
See, you can tell this had studs in here.
What is that liner?
That's
You can
it's
buy
just
studs for
gorilla
your tire.
duct tape, white.
He did put studs in his tire. That's exactly what he did.
Well, no, you can buy studs
Yeah, I
that
get
you strap
Yeah,
to your
there's a
tire.
bag of studs.
You can
You
buy
can
the
buy
ones that you
studs.
screw in, and I've got these ones here.
Well, they also got them where you can strap them to your tire. You can tie
Yeah,
them to your
this
tire.
way,
You know.
this way is cleaner though. You just got the studs sticking in out of the tire, and you don't have
You
any.
get some bicycle chains, couldn't you? Some little bitty bicycle chains or something.
There you go. There you go.
I
As long as it grips, it'll work. I'm sure it would.
it ain't gonna work for me because I'm gonna need a heater, a space heater, a gas heater, an electric heater,
Yeah.
battery powered clothes, uh, somebody to rub my feet when I get done because they're gonna be cold and numb.
I put my
away.
I put my my click shift levers on there. They're all black. They look a lot better than the ones that were on there. I made a custom throttle cable. It goes from the throttle and it goes down the down tube, and then it comes up the C post, and then it comes around the carburetor. That's how it is on the 4-stroke, right? It doesn't have any eyelets here for the cable to come across, so I didn't want to just have it hanging there.
Right, I know what you're saying.
So I took a back shifter cable, and I hooked the small end into the carburetor, and then I ran the cable up to here, and then I figured out what length I needed, and then I tied a knot, and then I used a pair of pliers to tighten the knot up. And then I tied a second knot and used the pliers to tighten up, made a little ball, and then I soldered the ball with some solder. And trimmed off the excess little bit that was left over. And
2 balls. Why would you do that?
2 balls, no, 1 ball. I trimmed off the excess.
No, you said you made 1 knot, which made a little ball, and then you made another
Yeah,
knot.
I made a second knot to make the ball bigger because it needed to be big enough to. Because by the time I made the knot and squished it with the pliers, it was a tiny little knot. So I had to make a second knot to make it like the size of a pea, basically, not even.
Then you filed it to fit in the hole again.
And then I soldered it, and I trimmed it, and I trimmed off any hair for any burrs that were sticking out. And I hooked it up, and it's perfect.
Get my text message I sent you, my little video text. Me waving at you.
Where right now? No.
A little while ago.
It doesn't slide forward.
Oh, I see it. A little while. It was 3 o'clock this afternoon. Dang, what's way down there?
You hear it clicking, and that's full throttle.
I found that feature today, Life's Adventure.
Did you?
Super nice.
Cool as hell, ain't it?
Yeah, I can't tell you how cool. So after I found it, they started feeding me He-Man in my shorts feed, where they've turned the He-Man cartoon character into a real live action character.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, very cool. I cannot deny. When Paul said the last live, he said, "Jared, this AI thing is going to make it where I can't watch anything anymore."
Yeah.
I got a taste of it today.
All the AI stuff you can tell it's AI. Usually, if I do AI, I tell people, So.
Well, I'm just saying it's going to be getting very hard where you won't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that picture right there looks like a product that was actually made. That product was never made.
No.
There was never that product, the Life's Adventure doll. It wasn't a copy of some other doll. They made the whole package and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on now, dude. How long would that take you fucking on your computer trying to make that image?
Someone sent that to me actually.
Whatever.
And someone sent that to me. I just kind of went with it. So
I used the V-brake noodle here. See that for the 90?
they probably made that on their computer AI, and then sent it to me because I'm not that talented with AI yet. I can do a
I
little
use
bit
that
here and
big
there.
brick 90.
Noodle?
That's a nice little
Oh, yeah.
90.
It's coated with plastic on the inside. All my
got
cables are
that-
too. The cables are coated on the inside.
Good evening, Pedals. How are you doing, sir? A nanu.
We are living life.
That's a hard one. I haven't done that in a while.
Hey, just like life's adventures. Everything in life is an adventure, man.
Well, I'm bringing shit back to life. Found out it was the carburetor was dirty. Was
That's
not a
all that
ring.
your problem was?
Dude, that's all it was. It was just the damn carburetor. Oh, and the clutch. The clutch pads finally went down.
Oh, okay.
That's why she was gripping at a very low speed, and then she just eat
Well,
shit, and then
that's not our motor. I mean, that was the Jeff motor, so we don't really know what kind of wear and tear it ever received.
oh, it's ugly. The piston, it's ugly. The piston is ugly. Oh my god! It looked like someone used it as a spit jar, dude, and just let that thing sit in there for years. And I started it up with the nitro, and it was just black gunks of squad just sitting. There's guano just sitting on the piston.
Burned it up.
He's still got a package of the green pad, so he'll probably use something like that when he goes to replace it.
One side's got a black coating on it.
What is that one?
Yeah, hey, I was going to ask about that. What side is technically supposed to? What side is supposed to be down, and what side's supposed to be up?
It doesn't matter, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say because I thought maybe the smooth side goes with the smooth metal, and then the graphite side goes with the flywheel that pressures into it.
Oh, I know. They have to be free in there. They can't be stiff.
Oh, dude, I
smashed them in with metal.
I smashed like 4 of them in. It wouldn't fit.
Sometimes you gotta smash them in, but you gotta make them so that they can move in there freely without having.
Yeah, you were supposed to file on the sides.
Otherwise, if they bind in there, it'll only wear on one side until all the other pads wear down enough for that one that's stuck to finally get wear, and eventually they'll all wear, right? But it's good that if they move because it needs to float in there to.
Oh, and I'm not even gonna have to pick up El Blanco. Blanco's getting shipped in 2 weeks.
It'll self-correct if you don't, but
somebody's driving it.
Uncle Chewy, you're bringing it down to Juarez for me.
Oh, that got it closer by a bunch.
Oh, hell yeah, it did. No more 10-hour drive.
Cut out a good piece of the drive, no doubt. What's he gonna put it? He can't put it in no damn Dodge Charger.
No, Uncle Chewy. Uncle Chewy. No, he drives the truck. Uncle Chewy drives the truck. The owner of where Chico was living and staying at the shop.
Oh.
That's another uncle. Yeah, you didn't get to meet him. That's the one that's
oh, shoot, that's right. I did not meet him. He wasn't at the shop either time that we were there.
Yeah, he was the one that was wanting us to go down to his house, and I was just like,
I remember.
Too many running around. Too much running around. Oh yeah, well shit. I'm sure I can show you that. Oh, I'm sorry about the screen. Let me. We are up a motor. Look what I got to rebuild the YD100.
Yeah, everybody's saying that those pads pedals should have been fitted to slip in the hole. So
These things
till they drop in the slot, not smash in the slot.
Yeah. You can smash them in; they'll self-correct eventually. But it's good to have them float in there, because then you get a nice even bite, even wear. They'll work properly right away.
Those how the old ones work.
Yeah, yeah.
Compared to the new.
My old ones.
I think when I got those green pads, I bought more than one. I think it was 3 sets came or 2 sets, like 30 of them.
Yeah, 30 of them for 2 sets. 2 sets, yeah, 15.
There's my
Bob Dylan said he's running 9 pads mostly.
There's my chain clearance. 5 millimeters.
So you only get about half the pad usage?
That's the pedal side, and here I'll show you the. That was this side. That was this side here, right? That's
Yeah, I'm saying you probably only get about half a pad to 5/8.
Pedal side's about 1/4 of an inch, 5/16, and then the engine side.
Oh, hey, Paul.
About 3/8 on the engine side.
Actually, not
A little more.
It's actually a really good gap right there.
That's as much as I could get out of it.
How deep is that tread right there?
It's pretty deep, about 1/4 inch deep. I can measure it with the caliper here.
Okay, that'd be cool. I'd like to know. 1/4 inch deep, that would be amazing, though.
Where's my caliper?
I mean, they look deep in that. Looking at that photo there, I'm like, God damn, how thick is that damn tire? That looks gorgeous.
We found a shop that that says they can redo bearings. So
what would they redo to them?
0.
That's the one that I blew out, and I found a racing shop that can redo the bearings, and they said if it's going to be under anything 100 horses, they'll guarantee them for life unless they dry up and seize up. So,
3.2 millimeters.
3.2 millimeters. That's
fucking tight.
That's a lot for tread.
That's a lot. It's a lot.
3.35, yeah. So about 3, just over 3 millimeters of tread. The semi-selects are not supposed to be deep tread.
I don't know. They look deep in that photo, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, where in Canada do you live?
I'm just outside Toronto.
The best part.
How far is that from the American border?
Dude, he's right on the border.
I'm about.
There's no gap between the border.
We share water.
Depends.
Yeah,
there's like.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how Canada's set up. So
there's 4 crossings. There's 4 crossings, and some are. One's about 300 miles away, and the other one's about 50 miles away. The Niagara Falls one's about 50 miles away.
Right okay, Niagara Falls. That's right out there. Okay.
The Detroit one is about 300 miles away.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, are there any witch trials up there by you at where you're at?
What?
Hey,
were there any witch trials up there where you live?
I didn't.
He said, was there any witch trials up in that area back in the 1600s?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't around.
What night?
I have no clue.
Sweetie, do you need his office?
No, but I'm almost done.
I have. I've listened to several Canadian settler books. Early settlers to Canada. Back when they land on the ship, you know.
I'm in the furthest south you can get in Canada pretty well. Well, when I was in the last place I lived, Leamington, that's like right next to Detroit. That's just for far south as you can get in Canada.
Michigan.
It's like I'm at the northern tip of California. It's to the same altitude you go across. I line up with the north tip of California. So I'm further south in a lot of U.S. countries or U.S. states countries. Well, they might as well be a different country. Every state's got
No.
a different. Yeah, every state's got a different law. What do you mean? One law is okay to smoke weed. Another state's illegal. One law,
What's up, brother? How are you doing
you
this
got to
evening?
have a 50cc bike. The other state, doesn't they don't give a shit what you ride. You know what I mean? It's all over the place.
Whoa.
Every state's like its own country.
I mean,
Not that
Literally,
you can't pass.
no, dude.
You can
They literally
travel.
speak a different language inside his own country, which leads to absolute babble. People, how much French do you speak?
Me, none. I took
None. I mean, he's fucking like Jared. I don't
took
speak any. How much
I
in your
took
country
French.
speaking French?
I took
A
French in
piece of it.
school. The French
I was
teacher
about to
was
say,
so nice. Oh, she was gorgeous.
Dude, down in Louisiana, they make you take French. I made it nowhere either.
I
Fucking
love
made
French
it
class.
nowhere.
it makes sense though in Louisiana.
I
They
don't
they
give a
had
hell.
there was like a French there was like some part of the French Revolution that like ended up right there in Louisiana. That's why they teach French.
The only place I ever went that was teaching French. I had a French class
My
every day.
my mom was Parisian French, which is from Paris. My mom's mom
Yeah.
was from
I'm Spanish
Parisian French,
1.1 and 1.2.
and my mom's dad was Native Indian, Micmac tribe. So I've got
Back
native
tallywhack, give the dog a
I've got
bone.
Native Indian
I'm rolling home.
and Parisian French, which is Paris French, right? From Paris.
Yeah, I'm coon ass, Louisiana French.
So a little mix of everything. On
Whatever you call it.
my dad's side, I'm Scottish and Irish. So I'm Scottish, Irish, Frisian French, which is Paris, and Micmac Indian, which is native Canadian.
Acadian,
We,
thank you, caveman. Acadian.
we have a slang word or a term for that. It's once you got more than three, you're just considered a mutt, bro.
Yeah,
I'm a mutt.
Acadian,
Yeah, I'm a
Louisiana,
mutt.
Acadian.
that's good. No, the more
I'm part Canadian, then I guess.
that means that you're not inbred. You've got the strong background that way. You got a nice mixture. You can't stay the same. You gotta mix.
Keeping the
Mix it up.
bloodline straight.
Inbreed.
I've
You know what I'm
seen it.
saying?
Oh, we got that in the East Coast. We got that in the West Coast. We got that in the Central. Got that in Mexico.
I don't even know what kind of French. I mean, obviously, it's some sort of Acadian French. It's the same French that they're speaking in Alberta. But
Yo, what's a
that's
Scandinavian?
the same French that they're speaking in Paris. So
Is it Scan Canadian or something like that? Scan Canadian or something like that?
Sorry, say it again. My volume went
I think
down.
it's called a Scan Canadian, or they call them a Scan Canadian, or Scan. It's like I don't know if it's a mountain type or like a tundra type of Canadian. So they call them Scan Canadian or Scan.
Never heard of it.
Scandinavian, no, that's not true.
but I know Canada's got some weird laws about your signage being in French and English.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be in French and English. Anything you buy from the store will have to be in French and English. Yeah.
Scandinavian. Was that it?
But only in Quebec is where people will speak French.
I thought it was Alberta, Quebec. So it's Quebec, okay.
Yeah, Quebec will, and then here and there there'll be people that speak French. I'm not saying only, but the majority of people, like if you go to Quebec, you better be speaking French. You try it anyway.
I understand.
Show some respect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you'll give you a hard
No
time.
way, dude.
They won't.
But I heard
They won't appreciate it too much.
Yeah, that's not honoring the great Mexican language.
Hey, whoa! The Mexican language, I can speak Spanish 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, and I can get around 1.3. It's the other like 16 versions of the Spanish I haven't got there yet, but we're working it. We're working it.
You need to live and hear it, and that way you could or speak enough of it. You would just have to live in it and hear it to say
Dude, I
it.
spoke 5 or 4 different Spanishes on our trip out to California.
Right? You know what I'm saying in that way. You have to live and hear it, and then you start using it because you hear it.
Oh yeah, yeah, you do. There was one lady out there. They said they spoke Canadian. I was like, or Spanish, or fucking French. And I ended up speaking to her in French. She didn't even know what the hell I was
A
saying. I
bunch
was
of them all
like,
speaking Portuguese. Apparently, that's something like Spanish, but not Spanish, but like the Spanish.
it's more of a Spaniard Spanish.
Yeah, thank you. Like there's a Spaniard Spanish that it's like Spanish.
Well, so instead of saying a Latin American, it's just that one's a straight Latin instead of a Spanish. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it's a Latin language more than it is a Spanish language. Spanish is invented. You
Yeah,
know what
no,
I mean? Oh no, dude, I was actually watching something on TV with my wife, and I caught it. They called a leader in Spanish. Like they're like, hey, he's the leader of the crew, and they were saying, but leader. And I was like, that's not how you say that. You say mayordomo. That's how you say like crew chief and shit like that in Spanish. And oh yeah, dude, they're fucking up the vocabulary already on TV. It's
Yeah.
cool.
you know what? It wants us to lead towards Babel. The more of us that can't understand each other, the longer wars will last. It's easy to hate somebody you can't even speak to.
So true.
Just saying. And then when you hear somebody speak, you automatically know where they came from. You're like, oh, all right, oh, no, not that kind. We ain't that kind.
Yeah. Like when they heard my ass talking, where you from, Texas? I'm like, God damn, how's that? They're like, well, you say y'all. I'm like, oh, I guess that's a fucking Texas thing to say y'all.
That Tennessee area, Kentucky, say yuns. Yuns
Young.
for y'all. Yeah, they
No
use
shit.
yuns.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes, I mean, I can't grammatically use it, but yeah, I've been around some of these guys who use the word yuns for y'all. It's happy instead of, yeah, some hillbilly shit. That's some hillbilly shit, whatever that is.
Some farmer ass shit.
Appellation.
Appalachia. The
And you
Appalachian.
like black folks make up names, dude? Fucking Appalachian people do make up some weird fucking names.
Cinnamon, and that's not spelled
They
with a
just totally
C.
made that shit up. It sounds even funnier. The kid can't spell it. The parents can't spell it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen it. I actually have a cousin.
I hooked up the run leader temperature sensor to the spark plug.
Yes.
On this head. And there's so much room around the spark plug. It's like a dream.
You know what? After I ran the run leader, I was done with it. I already took it off.
You can put it anywhere you want. It's like super easy to, you know what I mean, to locate it. It's like,
yeah.
And the other bike, if you put it on there, you can't put the socket back on the spark plug. There's no room. I think on the other hand, I'm gonna grind a relief out, so it's got room for it.
Well, now that I once I had a good setting and understanding I didn't feel like I needed it anymore. I don't know.
I don't use it for driving. I just use it to see what my
I don't like all the
RPM was.
wires, man. I did not care for all that extra
I had everything buried in the frame on my other bike, so it didn't really notice anything, right? But yeah, you got to keep it all to a minimum, bundle it all up, and keep
like
it in
$30
a wire
for the
loom.
damn thing or something.
Yeah.
I think I got 7,100 was my, the most I ever seen on it from the carburetor that's on there and pipe. So
I'm fed up with that fucking carburetor.
Be fed up with it. Get yourself a new one, dude.
Dude, no, like I did everything Paul said. Just leave that one hose and leave the fucking rest of them. Put the thing in.
Yep.
Still flooded the damn thing. I adjusted the pin all the way tight. Fucking changed out the spark plug. flooded again, went halfway on the throttle, on the needle, or on the damn fucking screw for the gas or oxygen, whatever it is.
What's a sign that the carburetor is too big?
Dude, what is the
it's hard
jet?
to
I jetted down
tune.
to 65.
It's hard to tune, and it doesn't really perform like it would. There's a calculator.
No, it just
There's
fucking.
a
I get.
calculation that you can use to calculate your
I
carburetor
was thinking
size,
maybe
minimum, maximum.
I was about to say
My
maybe it's
my
is it
50
you think it's
cc
because of the piston size I'm using?
my 50 cc
No, I
goes
would say
from
the intake size.
on the
You might have a 24 millimeter carburetor on there, but your intake is 18 millimeters or whatever it is.
on the low side for a 50 cc on the low side it says 14
Yeah.
millimeter carb for the low side, and for like the high power, high RPM, high speed would be 19 millimeter. Would be a good size for the 50 cc.
Skip believes a stuck float on that carburetor is your biggest problem right now.
But there's
You're having float problems. But what you're probably, I believe you're having, if you ask me, that you have a regular black gas tank on there, that chips of paint have fallen into your gas tank, turned super soft, went into fuel line, and is clogging up passages on your intake there. Raul already guessed this. This is what Raul's guess is too, and that you need to clean it out and blow it out because there's a little piece of soft, flexible black shit laying right there, and it can't open and close correctly.
Okay, so I flushed it with regular gasoline, high octane gasoline at that.
Oh, whatever. So if it's back to being clean again, you're believing, right?
I don't know. Is that thing? Is that even a thing? What I just saw Mike Miller throw up, the carb's not leveled.
It could be a not level enough.
It'll affect your float level. Yeah, that'll
Yes.
It'll run out of fuel, or it'll have too much fuel. And
Although that
fuel will
extreme,
run into
it's
the
fairly,
engine.
it's got to be a pretty good bit, but it works when you go
Yeah.
downhill. So
After
I'm just saying,
you can get to about a 45-degree angle as long as you're not continuing at that angle, and it won't really affect it too much. Like on the bike. So you pretty well go up a pretty steep hill and your carburetor will still work, right? So you're on the extreme edge on a 45-degree angle. And then past that, your carburetor the float starts being affected. It won't be the right setting anymore.
Because the carb actually sits probably like this.
Oh, that's fine.
Still flat enough.
That's completely fine.
Yeah.
This little fucking that valve, I adjusted it all the way in.
When it keeps flooding like that, that's stuck floating some way.
So it's just a stuck ass float then. All right.
Well, no, that's usually touching that needle though, the float needle. That it's the float, but it's controlling that needle, so it's not closing. The thing's not closing up.
Because this thing will drool and drip when I feel it. When I opened up the pilot or the pocket, the fucking pitcock, I open it and it will fucking drip and drool and just insanely throw like a shot glass full of fucking.
100% on that one. That's stuck float stuff.
But then it stops.
That's probably from the tap.
I've ran the curve at this much angle, no problem at all.
Yeah, well, look. That
looks like a big motor compared to
maybe the float is going up and down a post, or it's stuck inside a chamber. Maybe there's a rough, catchy edge on one of those surfaces.
This one's just got a big round ring in there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But maybe
I know. Yeah,
in there.
I prefer both
for sure. I think there's
a piece of dissolved paint sticking up in that hole. You need to blow it out with the carburetor cleaner and make sure it's gone.
I'm using 150 psi air and gasoline. It fixed the Bofang. I fucking poured it in, blew it out, threw the Bofang back on there, and fuck me, we was running and gunning again.
I will say that this thing that I'm talking about for the one, that's the very same thing. That paint flakes, falls in your gasoline, becomes very soft and pliable. You didn't run a filter, and it's getting stuck in fucking places. Mostly that intake or the float valve.
I do got a filter. I do got a filter from the gas tank to the car. I got a filter from gas tank, filter, and then to carb. I do have a filter.
Okay, then there must be some sort of burr on the float walls or something somewhere or another. It's not fucking banging up and pushing that needle in the hole. I'll take that needle out and look at that piece of black rubber to see if it's still, a serviceable piece of rubber. Even though it's new, you check and find out if it was.
I just run a tank filter. It's more for a gravity feed than a regular filter. It's more for a pulse carburetor for a pump. Or a pump feed.
Yeah, the caveman would say, just get that 21 millimeter pumper carb, work out the intake until you get it on there, and you'll never complain again.
Put a fuel pump on my bike?
You'll get a high and low.
No, he's talking about a pumper carb. It has a diaphragm. Has a diaphragm in the carburetor, and then it works on the crankcase compression. As the crankcase goes back and forth.
So yeah, like a weed eater, right? It's got that little pumping ball.
Chainsaw. So chainsaw work upside down, right? It doesn't matter if a chainsaw is upside down. It'll run for a half an hour upside down. It'll run out of gas upside down. You know what I mean? It won't die.
Yeah.
But also you get a high and low screw, which is so exotically.
You don't need jets. Yeah, you got a high screw for your main jet and a low screw.
So Willard sent me some videos, and the videos he sent me is saying the exact same shit you were telling me. Why do I even have the 65 jet? Because everyone's jetted at 115, 120, and 125.
Depends on your porting and your engine.
And me, I'm using a.
When I was running a 66 cc, I had like a 80 or 70 or something.
Dude, I feel like I'm running a 49 cc.
And then when I was on the Minarelli, it's running lean. I had to run 100 main.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking saving that thing for the Minarelli.
I ran it a main jets. I didn't have a big enough one. I needed like 105 because at 100 main I had to have my air screw all the way in. I needed more fuel.
Man, and I adjusted the shit out of that fucking air screw, and I can't.
I went from a PZ20 to a PWK21, and it made a huge difference. You know what I mean? It's like
PZ. I know. I felt the difference for like. Dude, I felt the difference for like 2 seconds. I felt it for 2 seconds.
It's so cheap. You buy a new carb instead of buying a rebuild kit because it's cheaper. The new carburetor is cheaper than buying a rebuild kit for it.
Oh, it feels like now. It just feels now like.
What is this type of carb you have there, pedals?
21. 21 millimeter.
21's not too big. Should work on just about everything we have.
The thing I feel is the more performance shit I get, the worse this bike's getting. I think super stock is the way to be.
Good evening, Raul, Mr. Superstock himself.
Yeah, hold on.
I felt the power to that fucking 21 millimeter for 2 seconds. I literally got 2 houses down. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And then it just ate shit. And it hasn't ran since then. The Bofang run. The Bofang saved my motor.
Oh, I don't know what to say. I'm going to start filling around with big carburetor here just soon. Yeah.
I think I'm going to fuck around with a Bofang and probably open it up.
Look at that. It's cold enough. Fucking Raul's got shoes on right now. Holy shit. It must be cold.
What? He doesn't have his welding socks on?
No. He's got real original shoes.
He's got his safety shoes on. He doesn't want to slip and fall.
Must be cold in the garage.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
I'm trying to. Oh, the borders. I seen it. Never mind. Like, why do we? Yeah, there it is. Fixed it.
So they got you off of riding the Bofang into a bigger carburetor.
Well, not right this second, but it's coming. I have three giant carburetors now. I will that VM18, dude. If you had one in your hand, you'd be like, "Yeah, this was the right big carburetor."
VM18 is a good carburetor.
So much easier to burn out on.
You're like, why would it sound like a robot? I don't understand why it has that.
What we listening to there? Rose?
I think
Like?
that was a two-stroke. I think that was one of the Minuses. Was that a Minus?
Rose got so
Raul?
many motors. I don't know.
Avenger 85. How you doing?
Is it a Min-
Still modded clutch.
No modded clutch?
Yep, modded clutch.
No modded clutch.
Yep.
Raul,
Oh, it's dangerous now.
See,
did you get Cash App yet, Raul?
the Cash App. No, not yet. It's got turn signals on it too, so watch.
I figured we were looking at the bike. That's the bike from the future.
Yes.
Back to the Future bike.
The one with the
Got a
flux
good bike, too.
capacitor.
Did you hear how the clutch doesn't slip? Yeah.
No, we couldn't hear that. We couldn't hear anything.
Really? I was
Yeah, it
full following the
sounded like a
motherfucker. It
robot.
didn't sound like it was slipping to me.
It sounded like a robot underwater is all we could hear.
Yeah, them
finally
pink
saw a
pads.
clutch flip.
I can't believe they sold you a YD100 pedals with them pink shitty fucking clutch pads.
You
No,
work at
that
Racing,
wasn't
you're
even the
not
clutch
racing.
pads from the YD100. That was the clutch pads from Jeff's motor.
Oh, Jeff Snyder.
Fucking thing is decent, bro. That was like the first generation woodpecker right there.
Yeah, well, fucking, them pink pads don't last.
Oh, they're not even pink, bro. They're like a beige pad.
I call them
When
the
are you
pink
going to
pads.
test out these new pads of yours, Raul?
I got the green ones. They're in this bike. They're in my
Oh, no,
Phantom.
you got the newer ones off of one of your friends on the internet.
Well, I have yet to test the Smolik pads, and I have yet to test the Mossy clutch pads yet.
Oh, you haven't tried either one of those yet, huh?
No, but Mike Miller tells me that the mod for the lawnmower belt pads are the best.
Oh, there you go.
They're called the Husky 1.5 lawnmower belt pads. They're made out of Kevlar. Same shit that they make like bulletproof vests and shit out of. Yeah. Love this bike. I got another Avenger right there. I got a Phantom right here, but that's now an Avenger. And then I got the 24-incher right here. Hey, Jeff. Pedals, look. That's a 24-inch bike right there.
I'm okay on the southern bike.
See, look, the motor's been forced onto that bike frame. She works too.
Smaller wheelbase, lower to the profile.
Oh yeah, she takes off like a fucking rocket. Hold on.
It comes with a stronger wheel, just because it's a 24-inch wheel makes it just.
The new stickers on there. Yeah.
But these guys are going to have 20-inch wheels here on there soon, and end up at 24.
I'll be on a
You
26.
gotta rub the head, and maybe the genie will come out. You know, you gotta wish for the genie to come out. See, Jared, Phantom 85 version 3. Ooh, yeah.
Version 3. I got
You know,
Avenger version 1. They're still selling Avenger version 1.
they got an Avenger version 4 coming out.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. But I would in a pinch use anything I could find.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be against using little bits of wood in there for clutch pads. Anything is fine.
It's hard to push that damn clutch handle in. I know that.
But I ain't in a pinch. I got some of those green pads. I haven't worn out my pads though. I'm not sure what the Avenger pads were. What pads did the Avenger come with, Raul?
When the first generation Phantom came out, it came out with them junky pink pads.
Well, what about the Avenger, not the Phantom? I didn't say Phantom.
The Avenger version 1 came out with the cloth pads.
Oh.
They're like a mixture of the black shit mixed with looks like cardboard or something, and then something else mixed in with it.
I gotta smash these fuckers in.
You can use a pair of vice grips and just punch them in.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was trying to do what Paul said. You know what I mean? Where they kind of just float in there, but still fit.
See which
but you want the back of the pads to grab that back plate, so that when the front plate
what is the back of the pad? Is this the back of the pad, or is this the back of the pad?
You want the green part facing outwards. That black material goes on the backing plate.
On the back part,
of the
right?
clutch. Yep.
Yeah.
And you have to put them all in there the whole way around, all 15 pads.
Now, from my understanding, if you wanted to run them on like a little bit of a 3 space 1 or 2 space 1, I heard you could do that. I've even seen people do the 2 space 2 by space 2.
Hey, I like it to where the clutch locks in. I fucking love this fucking mod. The thing comes down, and the spring holds the whole clutch assembly in, and then that fatter fucking hardened steel dowel pin locks on the back of the shaft, and then the top locks some pads in, so that you're stuck in drive mode until you pull that clutch in. The old Chinese mod was they had the smaller little dowel pin in there, and once it gets cooked, it bends. And like Caveman Mechanic says, it bends and falls out of the shaft. That's what happened to Lucky. Each one of them motors that he bought, he beat the shit out of them until that pin fell out of the clutch shaft.
I told him how to tighten up his clutch without taking it apart. I think he went too far and broke his pin.
Yeah, you can only get it down to about 3 4/2 screw turns or something, or 5 1/2 screw turns.
You can take out the clutch mount bolt and then put a screwdriver down in the hole and then push the bike backwards, and the chain will tighten up the spring. But you gotta be careful. You can only go so much, right? He probably went until the spring broke or the pin.
Either that, or he ever adjusted the adjustment nut, and it probably snapped the pintle pin in half.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Pintle pin, I felt, because he cranked it down, right?
Yeah, you can crank it down too much, you'll snap that bitch right in half.
He's pretty light, so he uses his clutch all the time to start. Well, I never start off my clutch. I always pedal start.
Yeah, I usually hold it in, then
It's right clutch.
pedal it, and
It's
then
easier.
pop the
Like that.
clutch, and then pop the
It's
clutch,
easier
and
like
that
that.
motherfucker starts every time. Yeah, it goes.
I had it like the last 2 years, and it still worked, even though it was like wore right out. But
Oh,
I just
the standard doll pen will wear out after a while.
I
You got to
thought my
give it about like 3-4 months. But me, I use my bikes for transportation mostly, and fucking they usually wear out quicker.
I thought there was something on the clutch, but I had a bigger clutch arm on there. That's why I felt softer. I put my click shifters on there, and now it feels like stiff again.
Yeah, you
Like
can
normal.
adjust the clutch too. Um, it's a bitch to do, but basically what you do is you take your little clutch arm on. You see how this pins together? You take this bolt off and you smack the shaft out, and you can adjust the shaft to come out a little bit like this, or go in a little bit towards the engine for the extra adjustment. It's a bitch to smack this back on this shaft piece here.
I would recommend it.
Yeah, this is off my little block motor.
Yeah, just a tiniest bit longer is usually what that problem is. So you've rounded off the corner of that bottom of that thing there, and now it has a little
Yeah.
low engagement.
Also, another thing that wears off the clutch.
It's a sharp 90-degree turn, and over time it wears down to a half moon shape.
You got to keep that shaft every time you ride your bike. You got to keep this fucking thing lubricated, because what happens is over time, if this runs out of grease, that little 8 steel ball bearing that sits in here will grind itself out, and the only thing that's left in there is the damn bucking bar. They need to start selling us a harder material of ball bearing and a bucking bar now.
No. You're supposed to be running it very loose.
Nah,
Yes,
you gotta have more high quality parts, Jared. More high quality parts.
Let me see you wiggle the arm. Let me see that arm wiggle. Wiggle that arm for me a little bit.
It don't wiggle.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. Then no, that's the problem.
She tight. Oh yeah.
Jiggle.
She gotta be tight.
Damn it. See, jiggle in there.
Nah, no jiggle wiggle. We gotta have it tight.
No.
The only thing that should have hold on. The only thing that should have jiggle wiggle is the floppy dick intake. See?
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that intake. Look. Oh yeah. Smack it. Oh yeah. See, he's got one too. See, yeah, the big floppy dick intake. Yeah.
Hope you get a read button close to the engine, because all you're doing is increasing your case volume.
Anyway, I heard Pedals is having trouble with the carburetor. You want to take the bowl float off your Bowfang at the bottom, and there's
talking about the big carburetor. He ain't got no Bowfang problems.
Never had a Bowfang.
I'm just saying, if anybody's having a Bowfang problem, it's usually those two things that sits on the bowl float. If that thing ain't set right, them two little arms,
it is always
them two little arms, they stay open, and then the carburetor overfills itself, and then it's just pissing fuel everywhere. To fix that, you got to bend them two little arms up.
Well, there's no lie.
It stops the bowl float.
Pedals. You need to definitely get it. What you should notice is it's level. Near perfect level. It has nothing over level though. Did you check your float spring to see if it was level? But if it's like that, dude, that motherfucker will keep dumping forever, dude.
Yeah, You gotta have a level carburetor too.
You
No,
can,
no,
you can
no,
tell.
but that
You can
spring
tell.
needs to be at level. Motherfucker
Good.
needs when you hold it there, that motherfucker is level and not
A
over.
good
If it's over, dude, it'll just fucking keep dumping forever.
a good way to test
But
it
I
is
like
take the bowl
floppy
off.
dick intake though.
Let Paul finish. Let
Take
me
the
hear.
bowl off, and then whatever. I can't fucking talk. Roll's gonna fucking talk over me. You done now, Roll? Fucking beat a kid. Grow up, man. Fuck. I'm trying to tell somebody something. You gotta fucking talk over me.
Well, come on, then
What-
tell him, man. Well, you've had plenty of
If
time.
you want to test the flow height, is you can take the bowl off, hook up a hose to the fuel inlet, and then blow into it, and then you can, as you lift the bowl up, when you can't blow anymore, that's when you'll know when the fuel when the fuel shuts off, or if it is shutting off at all, right? So if it's right at the bottom, then as soon as you touch it, you can't blow anymore. You know it's not set properly. If it's up too high, you got to push on it too hard. You know you're too high, right?
Gotcha.
So
Yeah,
you can tell. You can get a rough idea where it is by
we're
when
supposed to be sitting
when
at.
it's up, when you can't blow through it anymore.
All right, hell yeah.
And
I'll
then
try
you know
that.
which way you got to bend it. You might have to bend either way to go from there, right?
Yeah.
It should work in a pretty big range.
All right. I didn't think I was out. I honestly thought I
It's
was.
only gonna screw you up if it's at a range where it's not gonna shut off and it's just gonna keep dumping fuel in the engine, or it won't turn on and you won't have enough fuel. It won't put enough fuel in the bowl and you'll run out of fuel. And then you'll know because it'll start revving out of nowhere. Because when it runs out of fuel, it runs lean and then it starts revving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Starts
Yeah.
really higher out of nowhere and then stalling.
Yeah. I'll try that.
And if you're running rich, you can add more oil to your gas and that'll lean it out because you're just displacing fuel for oil and it'll just
Oh, dude, I was so opposite about that. I just
it'll
made
run
my fuel
leaner.
more fuel instead of less oil. Less oil, more fuel.
It'll run leaner because you're putting less gas in there. You're dumping more oil in there. You're displacing the gas with the oil, so it'll. So if
It's
you add more
atomized
oil,
oil. It is gas.
you can add extra oil to lean it out if you're running too rich. And the opposite way, if you're running lean, you can add less oil and it'll give it more fuel. It'll displace less fuel, so you get more fuel. Right. So when you're running, if you're running lean, you want more fuel. So if you have less oil, you're gonna have more fuel. You gotta be careful though too. You gotta have enough oil. That's why when I break my motors in, I run the biggest jet I can, and then I'll run a 16-to-1. I'll put 16 or what is it, 12 ounces of oil in a gallon of fuel.
Oh, dude, I was running when I first
Double
started. I
the
was running
oil.
the 50-to-1.
When you double the oil, it leans it out, but because you're displacing fuel, but I'm running so much oil and I'm running such a rich jet that does it kind of counteracts it, right? I'm just trying to be safe. If it's for my first
No, yeah.
tank, I'm running way too much oil. It ends up dripping out the exhaust, and it's overkill. But just the way I do it.
Yeah.
I also started up and revved to the power band, and that's when I know it's warmed up when the power band's kicking in. So I don't believe in warming it up. Well, I just drive it.
Like I said, I'm not gonna give up on it yet.
They're pretty robust. The two cycles motors, they can take a lot of beating. The pistons, it's amazing the
Yeah, I
beating
know.
they can
Oh,
take,
fuck me.
man.
I know that, dude. I know they're very, very durable motors.
We're only
So-
good up to, to 500 degrees or so before we start doing some minor damage. 600 degrees, 700 degrees, and you're dripping.
It's
Yeah,
not a
that's what you need.
water cooled engine. It's not gonna reach 500 degrees.
I was thinking about doing that too, doing a water cooled.
I think that thermostat that I got. Paul, you have that run leader. What was the top range of it?
450.
It's 99,000 RPMs, I think it is, or something like
No,
that.
for the temperature. For the temperature.
Oh, the temperature. Oh shit. I remember finding out too a little while ago. I forget now what it
450.
was.
450. It's
Well,
got to
mine
be.
was set off at 350, and it flashed red, and I could never make it. I never was able to reset that.
If you're 350, yeah, that's way too hot.
Oh yeah, no, it was under under extreme duty.
350 Celsius?
Fahrenheit.
That's okay. 350
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
wait, no, 350
That's on the
not.
upper edge. That's on the upper edge of hot. But that's not over. Not
No,
overly
she was getting a good workout. That was it. It was a perfect. You know what I mean?
It got
It
a
can
little
withstand.
workout at one point.
It can withstand that temperature. If it was
All day
Celsius, it'd be a
long.
different story.
Yeah, I know. I didn't feel like it was over hot. I mean, you can certainly feel it between your legs, but I didn't feel like it was over hot.
Yeah.
When it feels like there's
Although after that run leader flashed, it wouldn't give me temperature after that in that way. It was it wanted to be reset, and I didn't know how to fucking reset the damn thing.
You just have to you press and hold the lower button until it flashes, and then you push the top button to go to the mode until you see that temperature, and then you press the bottom button and hold it, and it'll.
Why don't you take out the battery and put the battery back in?
There's only two buttons.
Set it? No way.
The top button is your main button. That one turns the light on. That one goes through different modes. That was the normal one to use. But if you want to do any setting, you hold the bottom button down for like 5 seconds until it starts flashing. And then you use the top button to go through different modes. And if you want to do anything, you go back to the bottom button and it'll change it. It'll change the number.
Yeah, well, Obzilla, dude, it kept flashing. I couldn't make it turn off. That was the problem. After it hit that 350 warning there, it just kept flashing red. And I was never able to make that shut down, or it needed to be reset.
I find it doesn't
run at 350 anymore. That wasn't a problem.
It'll auto turn on when you start it up, but it won't auto shut off. It'll sit out there for 2 weeks, and that's what I was doing here. I took the battery out of the run leader because it went so dim that you could barely see it on the screen.
Yeah, I got to replace the battery on mine.
It's a 3017.
Yeah, to shorten all the cables on it, terribly shorter. And yeah, they only needed to be a foot or so long on each one, and there's 3 to 5 feet of fucking cable.
Yeah,
all this fucking wire, and like this is all too much.
There's all this cable, yeah.
Yeah, that's too much.
Like you can go from the front handlebars all the way to the back seat, hook it up under the back seat, and then come back with the other cable just down to the down tube.
I was going to just cut the wires and then solder them and make it more.
When I was on my other frame, I just ran them through inside the frame.
And then I did not get the hoop on the end of my thermostat. I got a flat plate, which I don't know how that happened. Op had left me a link, and I thought I used the same link.
I ran this through, and it was way too long, so then I started stuffing it back in the frame. And then I connected.
How much is there, dude? It's a pile of it.
Then I connected the connector. And all those other wires from the other side of the connector too, they were all stuffed inside the frame too. So I had all the wires, like all I had was a couple of little wires where the connector was.
I didn't mind that little the way you
jammed
it, give it a nice even fucking temperature.
You don't need a very big hole to go through the frame. It's not like you need. It's not like you got to run the temperature sensor through the frame. The spark.
I really don't think you need a temperature sensor though for a 2-stroke.
No, I didn't feel like that was too. Once I seen what it was.
You don't need a temperature sensor.
6 or so was its running temperature. If you was really giving it the fucking gas, it was definitely in the 140s. And Not 140s, 240s. I'm sorry, the 240s. The only way I was able to get to that 350 was that day I was pushing him up a fucking mountain.
I don't think I've ever looked at the run leader when I was driving.
No, it started flashing. It told
I
me to
always,
look at it. It said,
I always
"Look
look
at
at
me,
it
look
after
at
the
me."
fact. Or maybe if it flashes red, I'll look at it. Yeah.
And you know what I did? I gave it more gas because I'm like, if this motherfucker's going to break you,
Yeah.
it's going to get us back to the goddamn truck before he goes down. Pedals helped a lot. He did not help. He helped. and then he didn't help at all. He's like, Jared, I'm done. He was totally gassed. He's like, I can't help you any now. No more. No
Dude, that
more.
fucking hill started getting taller and taller and taller. Fuck. And you saw me. I tried to pedal my ass going down so we can get as fast as we can get.
I know.
And no, I made it 3/4 and that was it, dude. I couldn't. That last quarter, I was like, fuck. Oh, and all I hear is,
Yeah.
stop looking down. I'm like, Struggle Bunny wants to look down at the tire and just pedal.
I added an extra piece on the exhaust.
Good
The
evening,
40
Adam. How are you doing? Enjoy your meal.
Excellent. Got some Pollo Loco,
Okay.
chicken crazy.
Mmm. Human fingers.
This is some tortilla soup. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, Pollo Loco, dude. Comes in human fingers.
So I got my CRF 110 back up and running with the 2-valve head.
CRF 110.
Yeah, so I have a CRF 110. Remember all those 4-valve heads I was showing you that were exploded?
Yeah.
So we've officially abandoned 4-valve project because the last head that was working, I cracked. So we went back to the old reliable 2-valve.
Why are you not playing 125? Why are you 110 in it?
Because it's smaller.
Yeah, but why not 125? That's small.
Because it's more embarrassing if a little 110 comes and passes you.
Oh. It's the same frame. You just put the 125 on.
It's not the same frame.
It is.
The 110's a mini. Mini.
Yeah.
The 125's got a bigger frame.
Okay.
125's like an 80 size frame.
Gotcha.
110 is like smaller than a 65.
I was looking at a KX60 intake today. It's 32 millimeters, and it's 35 millimeters at the carburetor, and the smallest part on the inside is 32 millimeters. I'm like, holy fuck, man! The thing's got a massive fucking intake on it for like a KX60. 60
Oh, yeah.
That's what I checked on, dude, and I think it said
Holy
KX65. Just curious, and it comes with it, but it was a 2025 model. It comes with a 28 millimeter.
Yeah, they
And
come
like,
with. They used to come with
28mm
26s.
Damn.
Now
Huge.
mine's I have a 26 millimeter smart carb, I think, on mine.
Yeah, see, even on that 110, so that's pretty huge.
No, my 110's fuel injected.
Oh. What?
My 110's got electronic fuel injection.
See, single cylinder, small displacement, fuel injection. I told everybody it's real.
Yeah. I have backfire, I have traction control, I have launch control. It's good.
Yeah.
I get the ignition timing, fuel tables.
I don't know why nobody's given us the fuel injection system for our little China girls.
I'll tell you exactly what you need to buy. You need to buy a racer and a Honda Grom manifold.
It's because the both thing works so well that nobody needs all that fuel injection stuff.
Fuck you. I love easy starts and smooth running and adjustable.
He wasn't lying about the
both things.
thing.
Got them all beat, man. So
no way. I would
there's
go
no other carb.
Fuel injection in a heartbeat.
I mean,
Got
ideally,
2
strokes. I want to go fuel injection with oil injection, with both port and direct injection on both of those. So that way,
oil injection is scary. You need an oil injection shutdown.
If you have a mechanical pump, I would say it's scary. If you have a new modern injector, I'm not so worried about it.
You need like an oil injection shutdown, like a Honda motor has when it has a low oil shutdown where it doesn't have a.
Well, the good thing is oil injector fails, you can always do the old mix it yourself.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That's the truth of it. I mean, that's the minimum truth of it. Motherfucker used to mix itself. Now I mix it. But I
A
will
buddy of
admit,
mine.
it
buddy of
doesn't
mine-
oil as well as it used to. Oil injection oils places that you can't oil now.
He had a 250 Yamaha Enticer, and he had it ported to the max, and it did 60 miles an hour. It's the oil injection, right? And we're all cruising on the lake, and all of a sudden it picked up an extra 10 miles an hour. It was doing 70 miles an hour. And then all of a sudden, whoa, he stopped and we all flew by him. And we come back. And he's like, it was running so good. And we opened up the hood, and the oil injection line came off. And I guess it ran out of oil.
Yep.
And then it started running really lean, and it just gained 10 miles an hour, but it didn't last for long, right? And then it just seized right up.
God,
Actually,
don't they feel so good when they run lean?
Oh, he was running the best it ever ran, and then it wouldn't, and it stopped. He was so happy. You know what I mean?
know this. I know this. It's a truly lack of oil, man. I ran this no oil thing.
well,
Man,
it's because
does
you
run
get instant cooling when you have that much oil or when you have that much fuel. It's going to bring your cylinder temperature down, and then you have however long that oil stays on the surface of the metal, which is usually about 45 seconds. And then once that oil slick gets eaten through by that fuel, then you get some nice metal on metal contact.
Oh, it does not last long, dude. I swear it. You'll get this period of time though that it is running fantastic.
Oh yeah, it run better than it ever ran. And then
it doesn't run at all. Then
Yeah.
it doesn't run at all.
But it runs so fucking good, and you try to get back to how it ran. You know what I mean? Like that. Oh, that's the goal. That is the goal.
He had a 340. It did 60 miles an hour too, and he had a 250 that was ported to the max, single cylinder, and it did 60 miles an hour. It's amazing. Though.
What was it? A
Yamaha Enticer.
So it was a 4-stroke?
2-stroke.
A 2-stroke?
2-stroke oil injection, yeah.
So
with 260.
With a 250,
and it only gets 60 miles an hour?
250 cc. Yeah, 60 miles an hour in the snow is good.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
So off my for my
usually a 340 twin will do 60.
The 2-valve head that I'm putting on my CRF 110, I'm moving to some Grom parts for like
what? Grom parts, 125 parts?
Think 180.
Oh my god. I love it. We're still building a race bike.
Oh, my bike's a 170. I think it's 173 cc's. My 110.
I mean, your Menace is 110.
Here we go. Here's a good question for
my Menace is not a 110.
In your guys' opinion, which motor is better?
BT 100. By far, of course.
YD 100.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, the YD
you would go with the BT 100?
Isn't the YD
because it has the
Menace have?
It has the bigger transfer ports, and it has the third transfer on the BT.
Oh, that's right. Already built
the bullet train.
The reed.
The bullet train 100.
Yeah, but the BT 100, you also can't be a fat ass because it's a sequential clutch.
It's way better than the YD 100. YD 100 doesn't have a third transfer.
The BT 100.
Because you can put
you can't be a big boy and ride the BT 100.
What?
You can't be a big boy and ride the BT 100 sequential clutch because it's a sequential clutch.
Sequential? What do you mean?
Well, you can change all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but out of the box, no, not for a big boy.
That's the electric start one. They got the regular one too.
There's a regular BT 100 without the electrical start.
Yeah, they came up with the electrical start. They added the electrical start to that.
Oh.
Oh, I thought they came with electrical. I thought that was just a BT 100 model already with the electrical start and stuff.
No, I'm pretty sure they came up with one without it first.
Every day on it. I don't know where you even get the BT 100.
Bullet Train 100.
Yeah.
It's got the It's got way bigger transfer ports on the sides, and it's got a third transfer port.
But
Sorry,
the
I
YD
was
100 costs like
For minerality.
I think
Yeah,
it's better than. I think the YD 100 is better. I really do.
yeah.
In
Yeah,
racing, I'm fairly certain that almost all of us are running YD 100s.
Yes, I believe so.
Unless it's a read specific one. And even then I feel like people are still using them even
Today.
the BT
I've only stood next to it one time ever, that BT.
well I know Stefan.
It reminds me of a.
Yep.
It reminds me of a billet case, but it's not billet. It's cast or injection molded or whatever it is. But it's like a billet case, but it has the third transfer port built into it, and it has a lot bigger transfer ports on the sides.
I believe Raul has one
Like
of those.
round. They're round instead of like diamond shaped.
I am in general a believer in reads in 2 strokes. With these single speed ones, I'm not sold on it. Only because I haven't seen them really make more power out. Like now, this is butt dyno stuff. Like when I see the bikes going out and I see the case reads versus the non-case reads, I'm not seeing them blow away the non-reads. And then the other thing that I do see often is read failures. So if you're racing, you should always do whatever gives you the most reliable power.
Have you played with these 2-stage reads?
Yeah.
Read failures.
Yeah, the fiberglass reads don't last as long, but they're safer on the engine if they break.
Yeah, I know. Damn, that sucks. Why did that happen?
I don't need it to be safe. I need it to work. That's all.
Well, that's the thing, as you guys see in the races, it's not who makes the most power; it's who can make it to the end of the.
Exactly, it's not how fast you can go. It's how
I've never broke a read.
It's how quick you can get going out of the corners and how much speed you can hold through the corners.
Pedals was able to break a read
wins the
within
race.
5 minutes. I can't tell you, and I think about it all the time. What the fuck could have broke it so quickly?
Yep.
So quickly.
It is what they call Chinese manufacturing.
No, it can't be, dude. We just dealt with it. We're dealing with it. We've just taken off the broken reed, put in the reed, and 5 minutes later, it's broken. We caught the whole thing on tape. And you're like, I couldn't tell you. How do you?
It must be something defective. You put the whole cage in, the whole new cage and everything, or you change the reed?
Yes, whole new cage and everything.
Yeah, whole new cage and all.
Remount it. I already had them all mounted up.
Huh. I put
mine. No, it was one of those little white plastic ones, which was just total shit. I can't.
I put my stainless steel ones in, and it was like, wow, what a difference! The motor it got all this hill climbing power back, and all this bottom end power.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. A Modelo, a 40 ounce can Modelo. You know, we're gonna cut that and make a fucking read window out of it.
And mine was just a little bit of the corners chipped out.
Well, I do understand that the reeds will dictate ultimately the highest RPM as you can get.
I believe
the reed's gonna give you. The reed's gonna give you all your ignition timing. You know what I mean?
And this is also where that soft fluttering one is super good down low the very beginning, and this super crazy stiff one is super good the faster you go.
A reed's gonna let you have a boost port too, where you normally wouldn't have one. It's gonna let you cheat the intake up into the transfer port level, right?
But the fact that the piston port works on its own, no, don't lie. This is some clever shit. This is
piston port's good, yeah.
It's tough to remove parts and have something that's still
If you want bottom end power, piston port's the way to go for sure. You want top end power, you want reeds.
I think
and a pipe. But you gotta remember, when you're revving 10,000 RPMs, those reeds are opening and closing 10,000 times a minute.
They're
extremely being.
You know,
Yeah.
it's more. You know, it's more important than having your crazy built motor, having your gearing right, having your brakes good.
Oh
having-
my God. Let me tell you this.
Oh, your
I
sons
have
are going
no
with the
idea
break.
why everybody at the racetrack only had one sprocket on them. It was the one sprocket fiasco for
And
every
what was
other
it?
bike there.
44?
No,
Generally,
Almost everybody
most people-
needed a 44 or
Most
large.
people need
They all
44.
should have with one smaller.
I needed a 44.
40?
Everybody needed a bigger sprocket. They were all
44. If you, for racing, you want to be able to get up the line quick,
no.
and you can do like
Yeah.
you can do like 45, 50 miles an hour with a 44 if you get the revs high enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly,
You
my
can-
40. I think if I had a 44 and a smaller tire, I would get more top speed. Even though theoretically that's the opposite, but it's because
Yeah.
I'd be able to get more RPM out of the motor and get it up to speed sooner. So getting that
Yeah.
little 1 mile per hour over rev happens sooner. So
Yeah.
you're getting.
Yes.
Bigger wheels.
I think a 48 is. I think a
Here's-
48 is tits
Here's
out
the other
there.
big secret. Here's the other big secret.
I think
the
a 48
biggest
tits is tits.
The biggest thing to winning is not having a good bike. It's having
Reliable bike.
good skills and reliability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need more.
You need the finish.
Yeah, you
don't
know,
need-
honestly, I'm not gonna lie, dude. He's right. I think
Well-
every bike needed maintenance in that pit. There's not one bike that didn't go through no man. Oh, no, never mind. No, even the Avenger, even the bone stock Avenger had to go in for maintenance.
Oh,
All of them.
absolutely.
All of them, yeah. No
Yeah.
one was actually.
Most of those bikes don't get shaken down. Like just like mine, how it never touched the track until practice day. Now is that a naivety of everyone? Yes, it is. But here's the thing: for like me, it was just because I had a circumstance where I was waiting for tons of parts, and I just I am a slave to when the parts get to me, and then also getting the bike together because I'm not. I put some stuff together. I don't put. I don't.
I know
put,
you do brakes.
I did my brakes and they failed, but that's neither here nor there. We're shaking that down. We're getting that solved.
I was about, dude. You serious? Your brake job didn't work on your bike? It worked magnificently on mine.
Well, and my brakes worked amazing until they didn't. So
I was gonna ask you, were you running rim brake or were you running disc brake on it?
disc brake.
Single disc brake up front.
On the red bike?
On the red bike, yeah.
No back brake.
No back brake.
Free
Huh,
wheel.
okay.
You
So
see
when
the
I-
chain.
So when I was chasing Trent down after I ran off track, I was doing it with no brakes.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need brakes.
We ain't got. We don't need brakes. We don't use brakes where we go.
These ones. Here's the master cylinder. The fluid's in here. It pushes on both sides. So the self-adjust.
My brakes failed
self-adjusting. All you do is you bolt these down, and when you pinch them on the caliper and release, it self-adjusts and releases on equal on both sides. Really nice.
Skeptical Force, they failed because I was using a bicycle rotor and my brand new KX65 Master with centered pads that quickly ate through all the steel thickness, and then the aluminum button part that's below it. Once that got thinner, the aluminum was thicker and it was starting to pick up aluminum. So the lesson is, I have to be able to fit.
I did not know that's what fucking failed. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
No. Yeah, it crushed them. I mean, that's how aggressive those centered pads are.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt
You
it.
have to think they're used to a minimum 3 millimeter rotor.
Oh, I know.
I was using like I don't know how thick a brake rotor is, but I think they're like 1.5 mils, maybe 2 mils.
You're really squishing down on it, though. Obviously.
Oh yeah, I mean, when it was
And
working,
those front brakes were good for, let's say, that 30 laps before those rotors were gone, huh?
yeah. Well, and here's the thing: once we get the bike with the new 65 triples on it, where we have more space, it's not going to be an issue anymore. 'Cause we're going to be able
Issue. Oh, I love it. Motorcycle front end.
and
Gonna have to go.
we're shaking it down. That's the thing is like we can't rest on our laurels and say it's perfect till it's perfect. So we'll go back to the drawing board. I have adjustments I want to make for the next bike. Triples. I want a 3mm Gemini rotor on there, not my not the bicycle rotor. I want my 24s. I want my Cyclopses. I want my 44 tooth sprocket. And with that, we can do great things.
Was your brake hydraulic?
Yes.
Cool.
Super duper hydraulic. Extra
Yeah,
valve.
That's why.
Because that's what matches my caliper.
No, but that's why you ran out of pad, bro, before you even knew it.
No, not bad disc. He ate the disc away.
No, yeah,
I
it
noticed
crushed
that.
the disc. But here's the thing.
You're like, God damn it. How hard was he mashing it, dude? He was obviously into those corners. And then just being ruthless to that poor little brake.
I mean,
hydraulic, it's automatically adjusting.
I'm just saying, I mean, that's what got it, though. He was being ruthless to it.
Well, there was two hard spots where I had to shut people out. So the corner onto the straight. And
I had to shut people out. Of course you do it, man. It's not my fault.
Well, you know, if they're trying to play the who wants to break you later game, it's a game that I like. It's like I play chicken all the time, and it's their first time. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I don't. I'm just, yeah.
It makes for more entertaining racing too. You know, I get to lunge from behind.
It does.
You have already tried to put a bigger rotor on there, and you're lacking room on the front end.
No, I started with the Gemini, the proper rotor, and it was rubbing. So then I went to the bicycle rotor at you know, while I was there, and it worked initially. It didn't work the whole time.
Yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, but now this next time we're gonna have everything proper, or we're making progressive steps. The bike's getting stronger, and the good thing is it's already on target. Like we know the bike's fast, and we're only making it faster. You know, we're really gonna. I want to get to the point where I can really push the brakes or like push the bike. Cause like, here's the thing, how it was before. Yes, I was doing good times, but a lot of it wasn't good times because I had to like manage like my brake issues and my throttle cable coming off and the fucking just
twist grip falling off.
Yeah, all the random things that happen, you know. But once you get those ironed out,
not have happened. I'm not going to deny there was a bad showing on your part on a couple of those breakdowns. Like, God damn it, man! But
hey, I never claimed I was
and it was your mechanic's fault. I blame them 100%. I know. I noticed that you don't fucking do jack.
Yeah. Well, I tell,
it's your fault.
Yeah, I tell the mechanics what to do.
Just tell him you got to be able to make 120 stops.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing is everyone's got to stay in their own lane. I know how to make the bike feel what I want to feel, but do I want to be the guy to rip apart the motor in between things? No, because
you're the driver.
I only have so much bandwidth in my brain, and it's for racing. The race, not the mechanical part. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason that every racer is not a mechanic. None of them are.
Yeah, for sure.
You know how many times the racers touch their bikes? This much.
Even the racing mechanics, they don't touch the bikes, but they know what to tell the other mechanics. Right?
That's what I'm saying. Like even if you're a mechanic, once you're a racer, you don't touch the bike no more.
Yeah, you don't touch the bike. Yeah, it's not your responsibility.
You go.
You're focused on driving.
That's what you do. You go in there and you almost crash the bike into the mechanic, and you go, what the fuck is going on? This is bullshit. It's such, and he just spent like 90 hours of work getting it to that point. And then you go in there and you trash it and you tear him down. And then he goes, okay. And then they fucking.
You did fight the pipe break. So somehow or another, you avoided this infamous pipe break that seemed to be a plague of problems.
Yep.
Damn. Busted pipe was faster than I thought.
I
think I saw 3 of them.
Well, honestly, with the more powerful bikes, not
Yeah,
having a slip, not having a slip fit, exhaust fitting is because here's the thing: most people don't have them mounted well, and then have it hard mounted. So it's just like all it's doing is this is held and this isn't, and it's really.
It definitely it makes a huge difference.
Metal fatigue.
My red bike, Bill. My red bike is hard mounted, but my pipe itself is also hard mounted with rubber. So like my pipe doesn't jiggle. So even though my pipe is hard mounted, I didn't have an issue with it cracking. But it's because the actual pipe itself is mounted so well.
Oh, I'm just talking about the breakdowns that happen just in that way. That wouldn't have guessed that that many fucking pipes would break on you out there.
Not even just bicycles. The freaking go quads.
How they have them attached, the actual pipes.
They had so many pipes over there. I cannot tell you how much pipe.
They all wiggle so much.
There's a reason that every
I think bicycles. I think I only saw 1 or 2 bikes go out, and I think the rest of them just straight up on the scooters and the go quads. I think there's only 2 pipes that went out on the bicycles. I think it was one of the.
There's 3 pipes. There was what's his name? The guy beside us, the golden boy. Will Campbell. His was broken. The guy on the far right corner there across from us, which was the guy with the mustache. He lost on the nice bike that he thought he was going to get to ride a nice bike because he brought a shitty bike, and the nice bike, turned the shit on him. But then, what's his name fixed it for him. Bruce fixed that for him, so he got to ride it.
Yep. No, Bruce is awesome.
The power of the stash.
I seen that team caddy corner there. They had some pipe issues on. I'm not sure if it was broken or anything, but one of them was rattled free. I remember that Trent.
That's right. Secret Sauce did have engine or muffler problems, huh?
Yeah. So there was quite a few, dude.
Well, here's the thing.
Goddamn 2-stroke exhaust is.
I will say, I think if you're going to be running a powerful motor, you should probably have a steel frame. Like Will's been breaking frames forever. He's been trying to chase down that issue with his bike. And so what I'm trying to say is any of the aluminum bikes that have a lot of power.
That's the problem. It's having a lot of power.
Crack the frames. So I would say if you're trying to build like a over 20 horsepower motor, maybe you start with the steel felt. Of course, it's a little heavier.
I mean, racing is fast and fast is light, and aluminum is in the racing world. Everything else you got damn near is aluminum.
No, but you're forgetting the real life lessons. Like, do you remember what happened in the 2000s when what's his name was on Honda and he won like 6 world championships on a Honda steel back frame, and then they gave this guy a new twin spar polished aluminum frame. You know what he did? He threw it in the trash.
Oh God, fuck him, dude. He was already a natural. It was you can't compare it to that.
No, what I'm saying is he hated the aluminum frame. He started losing on it because
well, maybe he was getting divorced or something too. You never know.
Because it's superior, like on paper, doesn't mean in real life.
I say we do a mixed ratio. So I do a light bike because I'm a heavy dude. Yeah, you guys are light guys, so you do heavy bike.
This bike's 5 pounds.
How much is your 110 weigh?
My 110 probably weighs. It's pretty light because it's.
I bet it's still well over 100. I bet it's way over.
Oh yeah,
100.
it's probably like 150 or 160 pounds.
Yeah. And that's just a fucking pit bike size 110. I mean, a 110
Yeah.
is basically a pit bike size.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. It is a big
You're saying in that way. That's still heavy, dude. Compared to we are building super light machines in that way. That
Oh yeah, but
most
that's what
of
I'm
us
trying
would
to
never
say
even
is
close
I
in on
think
100.
I think if for like the guys who want to build high horsepower, the trick would be to have a steel frame so you're not breaking. It's worth the little bit of weight you're gaining for the extra reliability. Because like let's face it, it's
With
not
stiffness and strength, and it's got to
You
be able
want-
to take all this.
well, here's the thing.
If you're gonna
How
go
many people
steel,
are making tons of horsepower at the bike races? A lot of them. How many of them finish? Not many. So the trick is you have to have that reliability meter pretty strong on a China bike.
that's what, if you're gonna go steel,
Reliability meter.
it's better to go titanium. That way you get all the strength of steel at half the weight.
Let me just say
Super
this. Let
expensive,
me
though.
say
It's
this.
really
Let me say this
expensive.
one. Bruce is the only one who made a good showing, and Winston on aluminum bikes. Everything else was a steel bike that made it across finish line to get anything.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing: is like they have
But the top
reinforced.
one was an aluminum frame, though. That was
Well, yeah, but they also have the reinforced frames, and that was their first race. So that's not a long.
Oh, but we're gonna have to see. But I didn't mean to make that a point, but it is a point though. And the biggest winning person there did run a goddamn aluminum one, although steel made the more finishes by far than aluminum.
It's a cheap hobby until you start wanting to go fast, and then it gets really expensive.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Real fast.
Well, and here's the thing: is like you guys out
You
there.
don't got those guys
like,
to you.
You can honestly just build a pretty decent bike on a budget. You could probably
for $100 and
spend
a frame with some parts,
$700.
you can do pretty good.
You could probably spend $700 and build a pretty decent bike, a pretty decent race bike. That will you be a world beater on it? No, but can you?
Yeah.
If you have scenarios in which you win, yeah. Is there luck involved in that? Yeah. But if you're showing up and racing the piss out of it, every dog has their day.
If you just want a bike to ride around once in a while, for $100,
every dog has their day.
You're good to go, right?
Yeah, Raul, everybody's loving you, brother. What's the matter? What you over there weighing about? Everyone else just hating on me. Ain't nobody hating on you. Ain't nobody said nothing hateful to you.
Yeah, nothing's wrong, Ro. What is
with your screaming thingy, wherever you get that from? Okay, so don't let Big Shirley screw this up.
Yes, Raul, you've probably been in the hobby long. I've only been in the hobby a very small amount of time. But what I will say is I've learned a lot in a small amount of time. I can't keep him. No, my motor.
Only 20 inch tire I'm going to use.
I wish I would have had.
Don't be picking on
transmission.
people, Raul. Goddamn it! I have to goddamn stop people from picking on you, and are you going to start shit with Adam? That's not kosher.
My first year, it was like I realized the bike you gotta fix a bike every day.
Well, and my motor didn't quit at all. It was my intake tube that gave up the ghost.
Yeah. Why?
The motor.
Because it was never correct. And I cannot believe that you're running some unofficiated carburetor and an unofficial fucking linkage to your Phantom Menace V1000.749.
My Menace is pretty good, I gotta say.
No, not with that. Not with that janky ass stuff you had flopping around on it. That's not what Ethan wanted you to run, I'm sure.
No, I mean, yeah, it was, but it was just not the.
Probably use this.
I had
that hose, that hose, this hose right here. That's the hose you had on there too. I remember the same. You had the black with
just like that.
blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the wrong size. It's like-
Mine,
I went and checked it on that carburetor out there. No, it's the wrong size for that intake out there as well. So just crushing it down on there, that's not right, man. It's not the right size. It's not.
Hey, it worked. It worked for 2 days.
Oh, but it works. God damn it.
It worked for 2 days, not 3.
I know. Well, that son of a bitch should have made a goddamn intake that was held on tightly for you.
You
Don't
only
worry.
need to make it one day, 120 turns.
Learned a lot about what the bike needs, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
well,
keep-
that's what it needs. God damn
8
it! I
laps.
can't believe he sent you out there ill prepared like that. He knew that.
8 laps. That's all it needs to make. 8 laps.
Well, let's face it. Unfortunately, they are in Pennsylvania and I'm here in California. So in terms of them getting their hands on the bike, it's I
Oh
basically
no, he should have had this completely worked out already. Should have sent you a diagram, if nothing else.
well, we got it all down. They'll send me some new clutch plates for next year.
No, you don't need that. What you need is a damn intake that don't flop.
An intake that don't flop, a throttle tube that don't pull off, and brakes that keep on braking.
Brakes
I
that
think the
self-adjust.
throttle
Yeah.
tube that was you, wasn't it? You set that up. I mean, when
Yeah,
you
yeah.
run a motorcycle, they've already got the drill hole, Jared. They've already drilled.
Yeah, they have a little nipple on them.
No, I know. I just pull
That's
that
what she
out of the
said.
damn throttle. I just rip it right out of there, and I use the old rubber trick in between.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the red electrical tape was not up to snuff. We had to get
No, there should have been a piece of inner tube.
Yeah, inner tube could have worked. I didn't
Yeah,
have
it's
any.
a piece of
Some
material.
better disc, bro.
I always have inner tube tape on me.
Thicker disc, harder material.
Oh no, he was screwed on the disc. I did hear what his disc problem was. No, he was screwed on that.
Well, the disc was just me putting in the little level
Yeah, the
piece,
bicycle size.
and then
Oh,
I
So you
spilled.
did just burned out a straight brake and went into caliper like that, basically, or you
Yeah,
used
just
caliper basically.
Well, yeah, the other lesson
sure he
is
had lots of disc
motorcycle
pad
printed pads on bicycle rotors. The
Yeah,
bicycle
just-
rotors aren't up to snuff. But hey, we're learning. There's a reason that they,
Well, no, you guys probably went with a ceramic pad.
Centered pad.
Sithered.
Centered.
Entered.
What's the material?
It's like metallic.
It
Looks
chews
like
your rotors.
Yeah, centered's not
Chews
carbon.
your rotors. It doesn't give a shit about your
Honestly,
rotors.
you wouldn't want carbon rotors on a bicycle because you have to get them
Yeah.
hot for them to work.
Yeah.
It's like that, right?
Yeah,
That's called sithered steel.
That's
So-
like mine.
It's basically like a ceramic and steel. Yeah. Yeah, it's all that shit. So basically, get a cheaper brake pad. Maybe you won't go in through the disc.
No, he's got he no. He
Oh, that's
couldn't
right.
get
My
it
bad.
in
He
the line.
didn't listen to the disc. It's not the disc. It was the pad.
Is that's
You
what?
go harder pads. Fuck it. Go.
The wheels that he had, it came with a super big disc, but he couldn't use that one. He had to go back to bicycle side, so that way it would clear inside the rotor. Not the rotor, the caliper. God damn it! Inside the caliper.
Yeah, I had clearance issues.
Yeah.
Because I'm a dumb and I don't know how to measure.
That's fine. You'll catch it.
No, it's okay. You're a stoner. You just forget.
Oh, I bought some new reeds. I bought some 8-pedal G-force reeds.
8-pedal G-force reeds.
Yeah.
Why would you need 8 at once? You get 8 at once?
8 because that's the restriction of the reeds. The reeds are restricting the airflow, so you need lots of pedals to give you lots of airflow.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Right. So
Uh-huh.
you need the reed to close the air out, but the reed is actually restricting your flow. So having 8 of them, that's how Trent got his bike up to 14,000 RPMs. You got put an 8-pedal reed on it, increases airflow. It's for higher RPM airflow. Other than that, it's not gonna matter. Just increase your airflow at higher RPMs.
More pedal powers.
You get more RPMs of your motor.
That's a cute one.
If you have enough exhaust timing
More
as
pedal
well.
power.
Your exhaust timing will dictate your highest RPM as well. So the higher your exhaust loop is, the higher your RPM is going to be. It's going to take away from your bottom end as well.
Got to use that low end gear, man.
you
That
push
first
that
gear
envelope,
is your pedal gear.
the more you push your exhaust up, you lose bottom end. You could completely ruin the motor by going too far. Right?
What was your top speed at the track on that series of days on the straightaway?
I can tell you. Give me 1 second. I can actually look it up.
It's on. I mean, we need that on your screen too.
I can say I went 41 on the straightaway.
Or 41 on straightaway. That's not bad.
With my 48-2 sprocket.
Your exhaust timing and pipe is a package is what's going to give you your RPMs.
But that was with the Minarelli, dude. That wasn't with any of these other fucking motors. God, I missed the Minarelli.
Only went about 40.
I can't wait till El Blanco gets shipped over here, bro. I'm gonna slap a fucking Minarelli in that bitch, and god damn it, we're gonna rip the streets. I might have to buy a dust cap though. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm starting to see that a dust cap will do good out here in my side of town.
You should buy a bottle brush home from AliExpress.
54 miles an hour.
Come on now, be honest.
54.
It wasn't you riding it.
Yeah, me.
No, how do we know that? All those other guys rode it.
Well, because it's my lap. It's my record. It's on my record lap.
Oh, it's on my record lap. 54. You said 54?
54. 53.8.
53.8.
That's 54.
It would have been 54 if you would have had a little pedal power to it.
That's Imagine of Air, that's 54.
Not bad. Not bad. I can't deny, Adam. Very good.
Well, and I think it will do. I think once I re-gear it with 24s, it will probably do.
Ethan said that you'll be hard pressed to do 55 on the straightaway. And that shows that no, this straightaway is it's not a fucking 70-mile-an-hour zone. It's more of a 55, and you're super competitive.
And then you hit the brakes again, yeah.
It's a bicycle drag strip. You can't say that. It's a bicycle drag strip. That thing is a perfect drag strip.
How long it is exactly though? It's giving you every advantage for getting a high speed run on that with that down.
I do see about 1/8 of a mile of a stretch. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it. It looks a little shy. It looks a little shy of 1/8 of a mile from the top end all the way to the turn. Yeah. Okay. It's about 1/8 of a mile.
It's probably a different track altogether going the opposite direction.
It is.
Oh yeah,
changes.
Oh yeah. It's forward and reverse. The straightaway is always there. The turns are always there.
Well, the other way, you have a downhill straight into a off-cambered turn, downhill braking. It's so awesome.
You're going so fast, and you come into your corner, this bad corner. You know what I mean?
That
trouble.
Those 2 corners into that chain were the only reason I was able to do so good with my turd bike, because I would fly in there on everybody, get laid on the brakes, get a perfect line with momentum through there, to where like that's where I would get in front of everybody, and then we would come up the straight, and I would start turtling up the straight, and then they would come
late
and pass me. But then where would they be? Right into that brake zone, and then here I come in like Michael Myers. Just fucking.
So you've raced it both directions now.
Yeah, I have the record in both directions. So I have the record from the last race on my 6 horsepower turd, the green bike, at 118. And then the other way I failed to set the record, Dan Nelson did at 118. And then we crushed that one with the 114. So now when we go back, I'm going to re-break my other record by probably I'm sure we're going to get like 112s probably is the goal.
Why? Because it is faster the other way with giving you downhill on the turns.
I think even the other way, we could do 112s. I think the bike has 2 seconds of. I think my bike, just the bike alone in setups, has 2 seconds in it. That's not even me pushing the bike yet. So I think conservatively we'll hit 112s. I think if I have one of those laps where I do everything perfect and I'm scared because the bike wants to like kill me, but it just doesn't. Then maybe we could do like 111s, maybe 110s. It's hard to say, but I want to try to get as close to the Moto tire gap, just because it would be something cool and different. And then
I want to see you guys get 108. I swear, I want to see that. I want to see a 108.
Is what right? That was
I think
KP hit 110.
Is 107, and that's with a
everything you can get.
That was with the 250 with the Moto tires.
What was it?
The 250.
No, time wise, 107.
107, yeah. But honestly, that's not that fast.
Yeah, but what were those mini motos getting though for a lap?
Under a minute.
They were under a minute, yeah.
Yeah. 59 seconds, 58, minute 1. I mean, I used to do on my 110, I've done 101s there on my 110. So like you can't, like, it's not even like when you have the ability to shift gears and just a chassis that's like designed with suspension. I mean, we all saw how good Sean's bike did, which is basically a bicycle that's built with full suspension and a chassis, a purpose-built chassis. Made a huge difference.
Yeah, always does.
Honestly, I hope I can keep. I want to keep growing and testing. My ultimate goal would be able to get Apollo Racing to sponsor me a frame, put in my SP motor, put on my KX65 suspension, put on some D&M rear shocks valve by Mad Labs, and then have the ultimate motorized bicycle super bike. We could have a fleet of them. I know Eric's getting one built for 212. They have the one that they have now. We could have an Avenger, a Menace, and a 212. All
could always just buy a motorcycle and put pedals on it.
He says he's just buying a 212. That's buzzword for it's going to be a 250, a 238. It won't be 212.
I forget what he's. No, it's going to be a very built. Yeah, no, it's going to be like. Let's be honest. For that, Eric, the guy who's getting the Sean frame, Eric is very like he's into like really in-depth builds, So I'm sure it's going to have all the. I'm not familiar with the 212 part scene, but like whatever recipe that they have, he's going to have.
Or at least that.
He's going to have it all. He's not going to not spend on the like billet control arm or a fucking connecting rod or the billet thingamajigger or the. I don't know the parts on those, but
it's a really good place to spend money. I can't deny. You get a heck of a little motor that runs like almost a Honda. Can't deny.
What I will say is, building for power isn't all it is, and this is what I learned on my 110. Because like my 110, I used to have a big board, but like a much smaller big board, like a 132 and a 2-valve race head. It went forever. Like it did explode, but the reason it exploded is because there's a obviously your 4-stroke bike have cam chains.
Yeah, I know.
In the Honda pit bikes, they have a cam chain tensioner wheel, right? But that wheel, even though it has metal for the teeth, has a plastic. The whole entire thing that's attached to the teeth is plastic. So what happens is that eventually that fails.
A nylon gear is right there?
and then your cam chain suddenly loses timing, and then your old piston meets your old valves, and then everything says sayonara. So after that, I started to build for power. So I did the 4-valve head, and I did a 10mm stroker crank with a billet cylinder. And what I'll say is, I would stick with the billet cylinder. I would stick with a larger bore, but I would do a 4mm stroker crank out of 10, and I would stick with 2-valve because the 4-valve was such a pain in the ass. The bike's just too small to have a 4-valve head, is the truth.
Sounds right.
The spacing in the head is not good. So like no matter what, there's always just
Yeah, the 2-valve can already be pretty fucking huge.
Dude, my 2-valve is gonna be able to outride my 4-valve because the 4-valve, even though it had smaller valves, it didn't have HD valve springs available, and we couldn't get them made. So what we did on the 2-valve, they have fucking crazy high RPM springs with titanium retainers and hardened, lightened valves that are really fucking
springs, retainers, valves. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that way you can do like I know on my 2-valve race has billet tappets. So it's got like the little rocker arms that hold the tappets, that open the valves. They're billet. Like everything, it's like built to the max. My buddy, if you guys ever want to build 110s or any Honda like a Grom, check out Cameron Jones Racing. He's the shit. Been building stuff with him for years. His shit wins everything in the pit bike community, and he is he also works with the other guys who are also big in the community: DHM, David Hume, and then Monkey Father, who is the guy who I actually brought to the table from Thailand. He's our Taiwanese connection.
Taiwanese?
Yeah.
Get out of here. You ain't got no Taiwan connection.
I do. His name's Monkey Father. It's not Taiwan, it's Thailand. He's from Thailand.
Thailand totally different. Taiwan.
No, I know. It's Thailand because
Thailand, no, that's Thai ladyboy stuff. No, we're not interested.
I call Taiwanese because he's
it's not Taiwanese, man. Stop
Dude,
it.
Taiwan is on another level when it comes to little single stroke motors and amplifiers.
Well, I'm just saying that because he's like from Thai. He's from Thailand.
Thailand sells,
but then the parts that he uses are from China. So then Taiwanese.
You know what? Thai food, good food. Can't deny.
Pretty good food.
Pretty goddamn good food.
Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
I like fresh veggies, man.
You don't
like fresh veggies. I'm good.
A lot of kimchi. Don't like it.
I like pickled.
This is what Farquaad needed this today.
What else do you need?
You would have a lot more fun.
All that crap. I eat it.
Ooh, I like the pickles, the little sweet pickles.
Disgusting.
Yeah. The paper rice, the rice paper.
I don't mind the rice paper. Oh, I can even do the baby corn.
I don't really like the little baby corns. I can't deny I never did like them stupid things.
I like you guys ever had pho?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, pho's great. Here, next time you need to get pho.
Angel hair noodles.
Yeah, pho is Vietnamese beef stew is the way I would put it. It's beef noodle stew. So
ramen noodle.
It's amazing.
It's what the Mexicans perfected in ramen. The ramen noodles, the cup of noodles.
Mexicans didn't perfect the cup of noodle.
No, so they have pho out there, pho, whatever you want to call it, and then the Mexicans made that ramen noodle. Hey.
Did they really?
I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'm just.
I don't know.
There's so many bandwagoners in this world, bro. I'm just saying.
The no, I
But the
think
thing, he's probably been doing it the longest.
yeah. I'm hoping my goal is to get my 110 back to where my service interval is like 150 hours, not 5.
What?
Yeah, when I had my 4-valve head, I had to service it about every 5 hours.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's 2 days at the track.
The automatic.
Well, because I'd have to grind down the
hydraulic
tappets
lifters.
flat so that they would hit. They would open the valves correctly. I would have to do a valve adjustment.
That's the thing about racing, right? You gotta have solid lifters, so you don't have any
Raul,
you don't have
Taiwan
any automatic valve adjustment.
Your lifters are very,
is high end. Not cheap shit is not made in Taiwan.
I mean, my CRF 110, my Honda CRF 110, you know where it's made? Made in China.
Made in China?
Uh-huh. Honda bikes are made in China.
Yeah. If you're lucky, your shit's made in Taiwan.
Oh, some stuff is, yeah, no doubt.
Well, like, yeah, that's the thing. Their F series bikes are made in China with Honda.
Not everything in
R series bikes are made in Japan.
China is trying to take over the world.
Not everything in China is bad. They've got a lot of cheap stuff there and fake stuff, but they make some good stuff there too if you pay for it.
I think it's all in the quality control, yeah. Just like anything.
You gotta pay for it though. You can't just.
Especially in the world of bicycles, Taiwan is where it's at.
China.
Yeah. They have the most number of people that ride bikes.
No, just the builders, the manufacturing of high-end bikes.
I was saying, actually, honestly, I would say high-end Japan.
I love Japan, I love German, and I love Italian for motorcycles. Because that's everybody. That's everybody that makes them.
That's not Mexico.
There's no Mexico for motorcycles.
Well, Harley Davidson.
Fair enough. That is an American.
I was about to say, like, come on. Yeah, dude, that's a Mexican brand, basically. I think. No.
Yeah, but that doesn't go well because Harleys are POSs.
Yamaha.
Yamaha's Japanese.
No, but the motor is manufactured in Mexico because it's a American generic motor, whatever you want to call it, if I'm not mistaken. Taiwan is manufactured.
That's that Taiwan is that same Japanese model of civilization.
Yeah.
When do you guys put your studded tires on?
The Taiwanese people look at other Chinese people, and if they see like a kid shitting in the street, they're like, "Damn, those mainlanders." That's what they say.
Yeah.
You know,
live like savages.
They're like those fucking savages because they're from Taiwan. They think they're different.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, they really think they're different. They just are also afraid that they're going to get their heads cut off.
Yes. And in fact, they have been told that is exactly what would happen.
Dude, they build so fucking good amplifiers, though. Their fucking amplifiers are amazing.
A fucking word. I cut your fucking head off.
No, they start with a finger.
Well, you remember the umbrella protest and all that was happening there?
I remember there was that dude who like stood in front of the tank. That was pretty gangster.
That was Tiananmen Square in China, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's not the same as
I think there's a thing right where they cut a finger and they take your first daughter or something like that.
Kind of the same. Because
did they run him over?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so. Isn't
yeah, and that's up like the top of a, toothpaste. Make it magical.
I thought, isn't that what it's like? The massacre at Tiananmen Square.
You know what? I cannot, and that's my lifetime too.
Well, and I could be wrong because
Yeah.
I was not alive yet. I think I was like negative numbers when that
Oh, you're
actually.
negative, dude. No, I think I fall in there. No,
I was
I
about to
wasn't
say,
alive. Dude, that was in like the 1960s, wasn't or some shit.
yes, I think it was in 1966.
Yeah, I'm nowhere. I'm not even. I'm still negative. I'm
I was about
negative.
to say, dude, for me, it wasn't. I saw it in the history books.
Yeah. I think they don't run that guy
Oh,
over.
it was
I don't remember
it was
that they ran him over.
1989.
I
So
remember it.
I was alive. I was
I
2.
was alive,
I was 2.
and that tank did not run that guy over, though, did it?
Yeah, he
Um,
kept up like a
The
little.
air pressure.
It's the Tiananmen Square massacre. The events are sometimes called times the '89 democracy movement.
That shit out.
Protests were precipitated by the death of pro-reform Chinese Communist Party General Secretary Hu Yaobang.
Oh yeah, you bang. I will never forget. Oh, you bang.
Yep.
She bang, she bang.
Rapid economic development and social change, reflecting anxieties. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the point. Although there
No,
were
no, no. You're in. You're basically you're at the end of another big famine too, as well in history. Hungry people do crazy shit. But the machine gun now, I don't know if anybody knows this, but the machine gun now made it where it's tough to lose power, man. Once those guys are fully entrenched with their
so the death tolls in Tiananmen Square were from several hundred to several thousand.
but that's the same thing as saying I don't know.
Well, it's what they mean is it's at least 100.
Well, if you don't know if it was 100 or 1,000, then I can't believe anything. That means you don't
Well,
know.
no. Let's be honest. The reason they can't tell is because what the Chinese government did is they grabbed all those bodies and they threw them in a truck.
Thank you.
And then they went to a cave somewhere, a big, giant, deep cave, and they hucked the bodies in.
Oh, they burned
No,
up.
dude, I think I told you. I told you. I think this is the thing with them. Where the first warning is they cut a finger, and the second one they take your daughter, your first daughter, and then after that they cut your head off.
That's not them, dude. That's the Arabs.
Well, the Chinese do kill. Like there was that.
Oh yeah, no, they
the
get
baby CEO, the guy who had the baby formula thing, where he poisoned a bunch of babies with lead poisoning, and then they found out that the only reason that the reason there was dirty vats came basically down from the head of the company. So you know what China did?
What?
They arrested him and put him to death.
Good.
And I gotta say, China isn't wrong on everything.
Dude, they didn't stone him.
Coming, right? I mean, he had it coming.
Sometimes, like here, if that was a CEO, they would have pinned it on some guy, some janitor, who all day they're just saying, "Go faster! You don't need clean. You go, you go, you go." And then they're like, "Somebody died because you didn't clean the vats," and you're like, "You told me not to clean the vats." And they're like, "I didn't tell you."
I forgot the fucking lawyer's name. No, there's a lawyer they just called, dude, and fucking he'd just walk with a lawyer taking it to trial. God damn it.
But I'll say this: they have where Petals lives, they fight dust, and they allow those companies that are out there to fight dust in all kind of crazy spraying ways.
Oh
And,
yeah. Okay.
Oh yes, and they spray.
I
remember what
we had we were working on a job site that had contaminated soil that was down deep, but when they had to dig holes and stuff here and there, right? So they had to have a water truck there and spray the water on the road every day to keep dust down.
Oh,
They spent thousands and thousands.
Doesn't work.
Spraying.
Clean water.
Doesn't work.
Everybody, we had to wear
to be wastewater, like from whales.
Everybody had to carry a dust mask in their hard hats just in case the dust came by. You
Good
could throw a
number on
mask
this one.
on.
What's up, Farquad?
What's up? Bringing the stuff
Hey,
upstairs for the
C8 power.
12-figure bill tomorrow.
So I have the answer. The guy
Working
was
on the
not
forks.
run over. The
I
guy was
really
not
haven't slept
run over
much,
in Union Square.
but fuck it. We're gonna do it anyways.
What's that, Adam?
What happened, Farquad? The Tenement Square, the guy in front of the tank, he was not run over. So there was people who died, but he wasn't one of them.
I knew it. So he didn't even get run over.
He didn't get run over.
But the other guys did.
There was other people where, for whatever reason, but they were, they tried to stop him with bullets.
They were the first in the barricade. The first of the barricade got ran through. It was the other guy that didn't. That's where they stopped.
Nobody was run over by a tank.
I remember I've seen it. It was a
They
Chinese
were
man.
probably shot with small arms, for crowd control reasons.
Mm-hmm. The Tenement Square scene is actually. Do you guys remember the show Malcolm in the Middle?
Yeah.
It's in the opening credits.
Oh.
Dogs.
No, I don't. Not even. I don't remember it like that. Holy shit!
I remember it that well, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a little scene they cut in amongst all the other stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Little quick reel, yes.
Yeah, ugh, and then he steps, and then the tank moves again, and they're like,
Yeah. I think I do remember that.
Yep.
And
Right towards the end of it.
at that moment, they decided communism was.
Farquad.
What's up?
This is what you needed today.
Bill, Stella, come.
Oh, that's what I need, but I have these right here. Show you.
Any studded tires works pretty good, but any knobby tire works in the snow.
you
Yeah,
riding your
that don't
bike
work
in
great in the snow.
Crazy bastard.
It's just the ice you gotta watch out for. That's all. That's all the studs are for. It's for the ice.
Just no.
It's
No.
once
Yes,
once the
they
car
notice snow, and anywhere
once
there's snow, there's ice, man. There's
once
not,
the
like,
cars
ice.
drive on the snow. Once the car drives on the snow, it turns into ice.
Literally,
Yeah.
Dan drove on the same kind of compound as these. It was like maybe
Thank you,
not a
Paul.
little bit thinner.
Thank you.
Here's
You
the
can have
thing.
so much traffic. You've never seen white clouded ice, bro. It's the snow gets compact into ice.
Yeah, it turns into ice.
There is that too, because there is
Here's what
compacted
we
down
do.
ice.
Is what
It'll
we do
fuck
is
you up.
we go and
That's why I
we wait until the
showed
middle
up
of
at
winter, and it's still warm.
over there. Like, yo, check that out. There's like a little patch of ice over
It
there.
is supposed to be 43 tonight, though. Wow.
It was crazy.
The nice thing with the studs are they push out of the way when you get on the asphalt, and then when you're on the ice, they grip in.
I hate to say it, I have to get
You still
going
gotta be careful though.
morning. But
Yes, sir. Thank you, Adam, for hanging out. That was fun.
You guys, good hanging out with you guys.
Yes, sir.
With you guys in
I
a few days.
did do donuts at the fucking ballpark.
Dude, what you were driving on today, dude, you gotta be careful that even if you got studs in your tires, because they haven't taken care of the roads and the cars are packed into ice, so it's like.
Oh, what's in the
much you
ice? Is there flats inside the ice?
I mean,
There's like
sometimes there's
lots of shit. You got like oil
Sometimes
built
it's
up,
over-
fucking all that other shit.
squirrel bodies, you know what I mean? Raccoon bodies, mule deer, you know what I mean? Asphalt, dirt, mud, leftover water.
You can get flats in the snow?
Yeah.
You don't get flats in Canada.
You ain't in the snow, man.
You don't get flats in Canada.
Bullshit. I slid down in some hard snow, got on some railing, and ripped the tire up on the rail guard. Yeah,
I'm
no, I was
just
digging into
baffled
the
that
rail guard.
fucking Raul was like, all right.
I wore the sidewalls off these. You can't see the tread because the tire pressure's so low. See how low it is?
That's the bad part. That's the bad part about snow.
Let me see what
you never know.
50 pounds or something.
Maybe 10 or 15 pounds, yeah, enough to hit the rim. But that makes a huge difference when you're on the fucking.
Oh, but it helps for traction, bro.
It's like mud, basically. You're dealing with.
No,
You know what the
worse
best
than
is?
mud. Mud you
When
can
it
have
gets
fun in.
when it gets really cold and it's just snow, and then it's fun to ride in. When it's wet and sloppy and messy, that's the worst. I don't even bother.
That's what I
You
was
can
dealing with
stop
today.
in mud.
Yeah, I
You
don't even
can't
bother with that
stop in
shit.
snow.
Good night, Willie.
When you start sliding
I like it super
on
cold
snow
when
and
the
ice,
snow's blowing around, and you just get a little bit of ice here and there, and the studs take care of it.
It was wet though, but once I got into like main roads, I got more traction. Like I was
I've
saying,
seen that you finally picked up traction later on, and it fired right up as soon as you got some road. But otherwise,
Yeah.
it was funny to hear you fucking let go of that thing, and it just started sliding and sliding. Like, damn, that motherfucker keeps on sliding. It would, dude.
like
It was,
damn.
I was waiting for the donuts. He should have did a couple of
you got
donuts
a
there.
smoother tire. You need to put that knobby tire back there now that the
I
roads are.
did donuts at the ballpark though, but
Did you?
that was
Oh, yeah.
not. It did not last long. Before I got yelled at by someone, they're like, "Hey, get the
You
fuck
had to
out
be
of here!"
loud. You had to be loud as fuck for sure.
Hey,
And
Jeff,
annoying too.
I'm glad to see you. I was getting worried about you.
He's like, who's cutting the tree down out in front of the house?
Me and Pedals did.
damn, I'm
Hey,
just back.
yeah,
I
he
made
was.
someone think there was a fucking chainsaw out.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you something right now, Jeff.
And good evening, Opzilla. How are you doing, sir?
I got the heater on. I'm listening to y'all. Good evening, guys.
I got my
You're in
heater.
Louisiana, and you got the heater on?
It's a
It's
cold shot.
35 degrees.
Oh yeah, no, he's north. He's at the top of Louisiana, almost to the top.
I was about to say, I thought Louisiana was like you, freaking Florida. Y'all never
It's
see a winter.
35 degrees, bro. I got the
Cold up
heater
here,
on.
so it must be cold down there.
Right here. He's
I'm
Twenty.
still in flip flops, you know, but it's 35 degrees outside.
It's 20 up here, so it must be cold down there.
He's about 200 miles
Man,
north of me.
people.
Maybe not 200.
Maybe not good, but it's some hundreds of
I
miles.
took
It's
the
100
jet out.
miles. Man,
It's maybe 800 straight north of you. It's not even 100, Jared.
I took the 65
I'm
out so I
way
could run
right
it into
here, and
Bofang.
you're like way right
Not
here.
straight up.
66. So yeah, pretty much
Just
took
making
that out.
comparisons. I know where
You're
you
good.
at. I'm right up there. If it was in a straight line, up and
27.
down,
66.
that might be 100 miles. All right, okay. Never mind. Your map is kind of small from where I'm looking.
27 and clear with
It's about 150.
feels like 21
Yeah, my
Good
mom's
thing.
even got snow several times.
with a
She's
huge
right
windstorm.
Oh yeah.
Y'all get a winter. Y'all get a 4-season year.
Whoa.
Although you said it was wet and now it's cold, wasn't it raining for you too?
Yep.
Yeah. We just went through the rain and now the
Rained
cold.
for like a day or two. On and
I'm
off.
so
Yeah.
glad winter's over with. I only got a couple more days. I only got a couple more days, dude. I'm done with winter.
Glad you got better, Jeff. Man, I'm really glad you recovered. From the dead, and you got all worked out with us. Pedals was using your.
That's crazy. These work for the fucking HP too.
Raul, what's up?
Hey, OP1zilla, did you just see my clutch running on that green bike?
Who's green bike?
Upgraded
You
yours.
might want to go back.
bolts.
You might want to go back in the live. My clutch don't slip; it locks in place.
Oh, I
No
seen your
more
bike.
what's it called?
Okay,
Allen key bolts.
I didn't notice it was the green bike. My bad.
Phillips heads.
Did not notice it
It's
was
the
green.
one with the
noticing
headlight on it.
I was noticing
Everybody
how
calls
smooth, how level the tire looked, or smooth.
No, I'm talking about when I locked the clutch in place and full throttled it.
Yeah. I was just looking how straight the tire looked. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, I got them knobby tires with the treads on them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know you had much in that one.
Yeah, I have it modded. It fucking works too. What it does is that plate comes down, the smoke spring grabs them clutch pads, and then it hardened steel dowel pin locks on the back of the clutch shaft like it's supposed to, instead of that cheap Chinese pin getting bent.
Yeah. The chain. The chain.
And I
pins
seen
are like
Farquad. I seen
chain pins.
Farquad trying to kill himself driving on ice.
Fuck yeah, it
Chain
was.
pins. The chain pins are hardened steel pins, and this sprocket is butter metal, and this is what hardened steel pins do to butter metal.
Damn, you chewed the hell out of that
It
sprocket.
didn't even fizz on. I looked at the chain. And I'm like, what? It didn't even affect the chain. It just chewed the fucking sprocket up. That's when I was shifting, right? When I was
Damn,
climbing up.
that's when the chain
was
was
hard.
shifting off
It
different
was hard climbing
sprockets.
up. Shifting down was okay. Climbing back up was hard. It wanted to sit there and grind on the edge, right? You had to overshift to get it to climb up and then come back.
We all seen that Inspector Gadget shift kit you had for the one bike.
So if that was the China chain, it wouldn't be doing that. But because that's hardened pins.
Yeah, it looked like it chewed it up pretty good.
And it did all
Hey,
of them too.
Will,
Here's the
how are you doing?
36. Not as much on this one.
So Farquad, how icy are your roads?
Depending, cause like they literally just salted it today, and like the sun came out, and like there's literally like no fucking ice left over. It's only the mornings and shit, like early
Okay.
mornings. You get like a lot of ice.
Wait until that.
Like 8
Wait
to
until
10.
that. Yeah, wait until that slushy shit freezes back up again.
Oh yeah, it's gonna fucking freeze up again, again and again and again.
Probably gonna plow it before that though. No.
Yeah.
Who knows yet? They might throw it on like fucking sand. They normally do that in Michigan. They throw it on sand.
Yeah,
Here's
Paul's
the
had a couple
32.
good songs.
32 took a little beating too.
Damn, it's all chewed up and beat up. I could see the scratch marks from here. Damn.
The 28 was okay because it didn't have anything to ride up against it. It dropped down onto the 28 and came off of it.
So you had a 28, what is it, a 36, and then
I
a
had
40?
40. I had 44, 40, 36, 32, and 28. Five sprockets. But I couldn't run 5 because I couldn't get back up onto the 44. It was too close to the spokes to overshift to get it to climb back up.
That's why it probably
So I
chewed
ended
up the one sprocket.
Yeah, I ended up going with a 3-speed, so I could stay away from the spokes enough to overshift and get back up onto.
Anyway, pedals, if you're rebuilding that YD100, you got to get the gaskets from Groovy.net. Unless you're going to make your own gasket filler.
I went with 40, 36, 32 with my 3 sizes.
I can tell you a cheap way to make a gasket for that engine. Put the 2 case shafts together, the empty case shaft, and then make like a press fit. Then take a pen and draw the thing out, and then use a pair of scissors to.
That's a great way to do it.
Yep. But I'm just saying, Groovy sells the gaskets, the whole gasket kit for $23.
These are the high quality ones, not just the cheap paper ones.
No, they're the high quality gasket.
Yeah,
the cheap paper ones, the cheap paper ones look like cardboard.
Yeah.
I got 2 sets for $14.
The higher quality ones are stiffer.
Well, they got like some kind of coating on the gaskets.
Yeah.
Some kind of like weird stuff. As soon as you put the case together, it seals up.
It glues together, yeah. When you try to take it apart, it tears the gasket apart.
Yep.
No, if you pull the crankcase back apart, the gasket will fall apart. Oh, he's already got the gaskets. Okay. You're gonna need that gasket sealer shit. I forget the name of it. OP1 knows what it's called.
The gray stuff.
Yeah, the ultra gray.
Ultra gray.
Yep, ultra gray.
Ultra gray or motor seal.
Make sure you get the max torque. The max torque is good for 700 degrees.
You have to sit there and like paint the gasket with the stuff.
I was just gonna get gasket maker, the red one.
6 or 7, I forget what it was good for. I went looking for the Moto Seal the other day, but I couldn't find where it said Moto Seal because I wanted to try it, but I didn't find it where it actually said it at O'Reilly's.
Yeah, certain stuff's hard to find.
The first one I ever used was Honda Bond. It was the best. It's expensive though for a small tube.
What is it, like super gasket bond stuff?
It's for Honda. They make it for for Honda cars or your any kind of ATV or ATC or whatever. But it's Honda brand, made Japan.
Yeah.
Real Honda shit is not made in China. Yeah.
It's just good RTV, which is room temperature vulcanized rubber. It's basically rubber that vulcanizes at room temperature instead of in an oven.
Yeah, it's good shit. You want to let it set and dry fully though and cure before you crank up on it.
Once it cures, it's like a rubber that doesn't.
Yeah, it's more tacky than the Ultra Gray. Ultra Gray used to be a little bit more worse to get off, but the new material, the newer Ultra Gray, they make it easier as to where it's able to come off your shit once you take it apart. The older shit was harder to take apart.
Yeah, the gray stuff
like
by a
super,
Permatex.
it was like super Bondo.
It was like
It's like rubbery now.
They say the Moto Steel's still like that, so I was trying to find some of that so I could use that instead of the gasket only on the billet case build. So I wouldn't have to use a gasket because they don't need a gasket to have good squish. It needs no gasket.
What's it called? The gray one's like a rubber one consistency, like almost. That's what I have.
Yeah.
Once it cures, it turns rubbery.
Yeah.
Like a rubber tire.
One is good for heat and fuel. If fuel touches it, it needs to be good for fuel safe.
Yep. Fuel resistant, they call it.
Yep.
I have to go take a look at that.
It's actually silicone rubber. It's a type of silicone rubber.
Yeah.
No, Willard, he's not talking about JB Weld. You JB Weld the case together, you ain't getting it apart.
You have silicone gloves for oven mitts so you don't burn yourself. And silicone is a very low heat transfer.
Yep. They add silicone into the piston making. Certain amounts of silicone get put in the pistons when they're made. Certain more.
Yeah.
I have read that.
I was looking for a silicone bong. I didn't find one.
The pistons have a harsh environment, so as they expand, they're not round, but as they expand, they go around in the cylinder. So when you cut
doing pedals,
when you cut holes, when you cut window holes in your piston, they don't stay round. They don't last long. The piston ends up getting scratched at the bottom a lot. I found.
What it all depends on is the piston rings put on there right? Are they gapped or whatever it's called?
You need to buy a piston that has the windows that are cast into this piston. And
Very important process, Raul.
It has aluminum taken away on the other side to balance out what they've taken away on one side, and it's the stresses. You know what I mean? It doesn't have when you cut holes in the piston, it causes stresses and stuff. It won't be as reliable as a piston without holes. But you can cast a piston with holes and it's fine. It's the stresses that you create when you cut the holes
Hey, good evening, Dan boy. How are you doing, sir? Glad to see you.
It
What's
doesn't
up,
let
We
it
hadn't had
Dan?
it
last.
for a good
It'll
while.
work. It just won't last in there. It'll scratch the fuck of the piston. It'll scratch the cylinder
Hey,
wall.
Pedals, do you have a pair of channel locks? You could probably use those to help push the clutch pads in.
Raul, did you ever buy a minute cylinder, or did you make a minute cylinder?
He
I
made
bought
it, didn't he?
I made an extra one, but I bought the other one from Smolik.
Oh, you did. I knew
You got the first run. I got my second run sitting right by me.
Yeah.
Got me.
All you have to do is look over the transfers, make sure they're clean. If not, you got to go over them, and then you got to check the top head cylinder squish and make sure it was cut right.
Oh, did I get it? I didn't get it on yet.
I just started porting mine.
Yeah.
Jared's showing off his new pipe.
How to show it off?
I got to
Is that
repaint
for the
mine that I
85?
got from OP1 Zilla because I
Is
didn't
that for
have the
the?
pipe modded and it fell off the bike during my first run and it's got like a boo-boo scratch on the one side of the pipe.
I've got a
Yeah.
I've got a header and a silencer, and that's it. And I've got one mount on the header, and then one mount at the stinger, and then one mount at the back of the silencer. So three hangers.
That's the pipe you welded up, right? And you had
Yeah.
to personally bend it.
Yeah, I cut it three big chunks out of it like this.
I'm super impressed with it, Tan Boy. I
Oh,
really
damn.
appreciate it. You really outdid yourself sending me that. I
Did
feel,
you use one of them carbine pipe cutters?
I just use a hacksaw with a
Hacksaw.
bimetal blade.
Yep, I got to get a new blade for my hacksaw.
The weight
Can't
blades are
bother
for, bimetal, which is aluminum or stainless steel. Anything that's non-magnetic, non-ferrous would be
Yeah, but you can
bimetal.
also use a carbine fucking blade
You can
too.
use any blade and it'll work, but if you buy the proper blade, like the bimetal one, it doesn't have teeth on it. It looks like little tiny bumps that are glued on there.
Yeah, but when the thing's spinning, it cuts right through that pipe like a butter knife through butter. Yep.
Look at how fine the teeth are on it.
Yep. They're like little nubs.
Like microscopic little teeth.
Yeah.
Where's my other?
Yeah, I gotta find something to drain the fucking gas out in. I'm gonna
Oh,
bring the
I
fucking
seen
pipe
that.
in.
I seen that.
There we go.
Boy,
OP1 Zilla. OP1 Zilla giving a little sneak peek.
I seen it almost, dude. It was like subliminal. I then it went away.
You used the old school hacksaw blade. I see. I thought you had one of them powered ones. There it is. Look, Jared.
Stanley.
Look. Ooh, he ported it. Uh-oh.
Old school. Cheap.
I thought you had like one of them power
Craftsman.
saws. Yeah, see, he ported the transfers right there.
It looks like he
He ported
them in.
the intake too.
Is that filled in or? It's filled in, yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Look
shit.
That's for a chainsaw?
I see it from over here.
Yep, he's building his own Menace 85. That thing's gonna be
That's
ripping
the cylinder,
and
right?
tearing.
That's the cylinder we're looking at.
Yeah, the cylinder and the piston.
Yeah, I thought we looked at the bottom end for a minute. Yeah.
You got one of the smoother ones. Damn you! He got one of the smooth cut ones.
No intake, or it's got an intake.
It's got an intake.
They have them like that without an intake, right? For case read.
No, you have to block it out. You do a case read. I got the boost port in there. Hold on. See if you can get the boost port.
I can get an Athena without an intake,
Oh shit! He
but
put
it's
a
for the
boost port
100.
on her.
It's for the 100 bottom.
And T with the fucking velocity stack.
Cool.
Yeah, the cool thing is, I took in the transfers though. But that's as far as you can go with them.
No trench.
So
just
how
a
much?
boost port.
How much did you pay for that one? Because it looks like it's smooth and all that on top.
It's the standard non-ported cylinder. What they cost on the site? I think it was $90 for the whole top end kit with no head. That's not ported. Was the 90.
All right. I seen your spacer plate. Are you putting a 42 millimeter crank on that bitch?
No, but I'm going to need it for my bottom end. I need that 1 millimeter spacer and one gasket to run.
You can use the YD 100 paper gaskets for the bottom. They'll fit.
Yeah, they come with two gaskets, a head gasket. They come with all that. Two rings. I've only got run one ring. I've already prepped the one ring to 21,000. So it's ready to rock. I just ain't ported the exhaust. I'm gonna do the intake. All I did was put the boost port in the intake. I didn't go in there and square it off. I mean, kind of like square oval. Make it. This little off center. The hole on the inside was a little funky looking stock. So, but overall, it was a clean cylinder. I done washed it in the sink a couple times and stuff. Yeah.
So that's the one that was the non-ported cylinder, right?
Non-ported it. They just came back in the stock, 2 weeks ago.
All right. I might have to get me another one because I didn't know he made them all finely polished at the top.
Yep. Well, this is that was a good cut on that one right there. So, but yep. I was looking for the single ring. I couldn't find a good single ring.
The reason why the original Phantoms would overheat is because that cylinder couldn't breathe because of how close the top of that spark plug sits on top of the head. So Smolik bought a bunch of them heads and started cutting them.
Yep, I got to widen my boost port a little bit at the very top. It comes in a couple of degrees after the transfers, so that's where I wanted it. I didn't want it to come in even. Just got to widen it a hair at the top, and then so I had to go buy new blue tape. I forgot how much that shit was. It was like over $10 for a roll of good blue tape. Yeah, that's
paint. That's painter's tape. I know what that is.
Yeah, it is decent tape, but it was like $10 for that damn roll. But I'll have it for a good year.
While.
Yeah, good year or two.
I think you're right, Tan.
Tan, I know what you're talking about, that OBS. It's a streaming setup.
So do I, and I bet he's right too that this stupid laptop won't run it, that it'll run all broken and slow.
Yeah, because you're using that old, what is it, Google Chrome laptop?
Yeah,
that thing's slow as a snail.
This is not fine.
I'm just saying, if he opens up that program OBS and then tries to link it with YouTube to do StreamYard, it might slow up his computer.
It'll be slow as fuck.
See, even Tan Boy confirms it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it looks better upside down.
Yeah, I like the way you did the little side transfers. That's nice.
Yeah, you can't go out all the way because if you look, you know they come in real easy. You know, you think you can go as far out as the gasket because I traced the gasket and had to look at it a bunch of times. But
well, you can't go too far because those two things are supposed to
think
be
about
blocking
it. If it's mimicked off a chainsaw cylinder, kind of, sort of, you know, we're not on a chainsaw case. It's still fitting on a motorized bicycle case. So why not open these up to get more flow, you know, into
where the case is.
going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
don't need
exactly.
an extra wall right here at the bottom, you know.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Just to open up free power there.
Yeah, and
so
then
$90, $90 non-ported.
I mean, look how easy it was. I mean, it wasn't easy. It was still aluminum shavings, but I mean, look how clean it is.
Any way you can smooth the flow like that, it's gonna make a better difference in the amount of case that you case volume increase.
Yeah. It's not good. It's better to see in person. Maybe I bet
I can tell. I can see it. I can see the little marks on there from where the China doll is. It's like there's a little triangle mark on the.
I see the big ass intake and the big ass exhaust hole. So that's pretty
good. See, I didn't go down up in that area and fuck with the flow area. I just did it right here at the bottom and everything, leading up to it. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, because you have to remember it's a 52 millimeter piston.
It doesn't matter what size the ports are. You're just gonna increase the velocity. It's gonna have to jam more air through those little tiny holes, right?
Yep, that's all it's doing. And it wasn't needed for support down there. What I took out didn't need support. I mean, look at all that support I got in there.
It's gonna suck and blow what the piston moves up and down. It's not gonna magically, by making the ports bigger, it's not gonna magically flow all this extra flow. It can only flow what volume the piston can move up and down. That's the only right. And you can help your you can increase your flow at high RPM if you keep porting work, but it doesn't do much for your bottom end.
No, but you want the mixture, the flow of gas and all that to go in there and work right.
The super high end RPM is only a small range. Like your power band is only a small range of your RPM. Most of your riding is in the bottom end up to.
Now, did you get a Smolik head to go with that?
I'm thinking about it, Raul, but I didn't. Ooh. I guess I'm going to keep the engine. I did order the RDM plate off eBay, one of the rusty ones. I gave him an offer of $21 and he accepted it. So when I get it in, I got to see what I got to do to clean it up. It's a Gen 6 plate, so he's got 4 or 5 left. So go offer him $21.
Is there
I got it. It's $33. Still had to pay $10 shipping.
Is there a chainsaw cylinder that'll fit the China doll, the 47, the 66?
There's a good comment to you, Paul, just for a small argument. What about that?
Well, that's what we were talking about.
You can now understand and have more airflow coming in.
I will run the China piston. I'm not scared of doing that's sent with it, but I want to get a single ring only 460 or whatever piston because the Avenger piston's off a little bit. I can't run it in that cylinder. The skirting's off.
Well, not necessarily. I ran an Avenger 85 stock piston, one ring, in a Phantom cylinder, a stock Phantom cylinder, but you have to use 3 paper gaskets for the bottom of the cylinder, so it matches up with the intake and the engine timing and shit. But it works though.
You know, that's going on like what I was telling Adam about the Menace. The Menace is a 110. If you guys really don't. If you guys look at it, I think it's a 113cc or a 112cc.
Oh.
At the end of the day. You've got an engine calculator.
No, on
you got to use
dyno.
an engine calculator.
No, it tells you the bore. Your bore times the stroke is your CC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
called
how
spice.
they do it in China, apparently.
China takes into the calculation the cc's of the dome of the head inside that chamber. They add that into the equation is what they add.
No,
I
Will.
thought it was something, I thought it was something to do with the whole bore of the cylinder, but when I asked AI, they said it was the cc's inside the chamber of the head that they add.
No,
The
Willard.
combustion area.
I tried an Avenger 85 piston and a stock Phantom 85 engine, and it fucking works. You need 3 paper gaskets to space the engine head out for your port timing and the way it lines up in the fucking cylinder. It works.
I gotta look up the dynos that I was looking at, and I'll post them on my YouTube so you can see them because they had the Somalic guys up there on a dyno, and they even actually no, you can go on SP's page, look on their chart that they have the Menace, the Minarelli, the Avenger, and they have like some other people's builds, and they literally say it's I think like a 112 cc.
Yeah, I think it's like
on the Menace 8.
with the 47 millimeter crank or something like that.
Yeah, that's not 40. That's not 40 by 52.
But if you think
I've been
about
trying to figure out this whole.
But let me go over here.
If you think about it, the Avenger 85 piston is a Husqvarna 1-ring piston. All right.
Go to this place. It's called the Engine Displacement Calculator. It's called SpicyParts.com. And you just type in your bore, which is B52.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna do the calculator.
The tank cross stroke is 40.
Number of pistons?
The cylinder is 1, and we do metric.
In metric, yeah.
Results 84.95 cc. So a true 85 cc.
Smart ass.
Yeah, that's what it is. I've looked
No,
them
I
up
mean I
before.
get the textbook stuff. I get the textbook stuff.
Yeah.
I mean that's how we do it. But
I get the textbook stuff. I
just
really do.
saying,
I'm trying to get one of the
every
numbers.
manufactured bike that's sold to us through a company always rounds up the numbers though.
Yep.
So it's like
I'm understanding the whole 50
or some shit.
125 cc dirt bike is gonna be like 123 cc or something. It won't be.
Yeah, like the old, like for instance, the old 200S or 200X were really 192 cc. But
see,
they
like
sold us
the MX, the chainsaw motor. That's the reason why I ended up picking it up. I ended up ordering it, and that's why I don't order from Alibaba either, too, because I don't get that shit till July of next year. But they were marking that thing down as a 115 cc or a 113 cc on that one scale that Somalic has on their dyno sheet.
They call the CDH 110 cc, but it ain't. It's just 52 by 40.
And the CDH 110, they have that as like a 78 cc or a Birdie scraping 80 cc.
Will replace CDH. Anything CDH. It's $80 for CDH.
If you go to Somalic's page and you go under the little 3 bars that gives you the menu, it'll give you their dyno sheet, and you can look up under dyno sheet, and it'll tell you right there all the CCs they're burning up, all the things that what horsepower they're running, and what the actual
timing.
Yeah,
they give you ignition timing, and they give you the RPM and everything.
There's only very few motors on there that was sent in, and it's not a whole big selection of engines. It's just a small handful of the freaking probably 50 different engines that's been around.
Yeah, they only have I think maybe a good 13 engines on there, maybe. Yeah, because I know they have the Sky Fox or the Sky Falcon, whatever it is called. They got the Avenger.
And when they didn't do a proper, they didn't do a proper Avenger. They just did it stock. I guess the Avenger, and see, they can't really compare it to the Menace because the Menace had been altered and pre-set up for a stock run of a 21 anyway. So they had to redo the Avenger and do it a little bit better and just Well, you couldn't really compare it because it comes non-ported. So yeah, the comparison what they did was people's trying to get them to re-come back and report them some Avenger cylinders, and I've seen Kurt thinking about doing it. I don't know, because remember they did ported some Avenger cylinders in the beginning before they made Menace cylinders. Because I have an Avenger Rally.
The Avenger 85 is a Husqvarna piston 272 XP, and it's from fucking Chainsaw.
Yeah, I got that. I just need an MS460 single ring or something tall enough to meet my needs in a single ring. Otherwise, I'm just going to run the 2-ring, just a single ring only on the top, like I got it already.
I'm telling you, the Avenger piston will fit.
Yeah. I've looked at it, but it wouldn't work for my ported. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Well, I'm just saying, if you were doing like a non-ported, it would work. You would need one paper gasket, the spacer plate, and another paper gasket, and then the engine head itself.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to fit
it lines up too. The piston comes up top dead center, and then goes bottom dead center. Matches up perfectly.
Dude, yes, NGK.
You still didn't put that spark plug boot gap back on yet?
Dude, I was testing, all right. I was testing and tuning. I found out the NGK does give a good spark, very detailed, but it doesn't shock my leg like the freaking E3s. The E3s actually jolt the fuck out of my leg. So,
yes, Jared told me you got electrocuted.
You got a raw cap there. You got to cover it, bro.
Yeah, you gotta put that condom back on the spark plug wire.
That's how I know I have spark. Okay? That's how I know I have spark.
Yeah, but you don't want your leg touching it.
It'll jump off and you lose some power like that. Really, you need to insulate it.
You got to put the condom back on it.
Put it back on.
When I'm riding, I tap the knee in it. You know, ow, we're good. And you even hear the motor. Boom, boom. You even hear the motor drop like my body absorbs the electricity.
Unless you're planning on catching the electricity coming out of the motor like Thor.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but I have gone through, I think, 6, 7 CDIs. 6?
Yeah, what's with that? You got the one from what was it?
You
blew that one up.
I've gone through two magnetos. So I have testing things, and that's why I have no boot. I can slap my thigh into it, and if I get jolted, hey, we got spark. So we know it's not from the CDI, or you know what I mean? It can be spark plug. You know, we know we're getting from magneto, so it's got to be spark plug. It's got to be, you know what I mean? Or if not, the wire or something. But if I get shocked, I know I got spark. And my leg
notice when you do get shocked, it feels like someone putting a stun gun on your leg?
I've been tased as a child a lot, so
it's the same technology in the CDI. It's parts from a taser gun, is what it is.
Dude, it's a dollar store taser. That's what it felt like.
A dollar store taser.
That's exactly what it felt like. The taser guns my cousin used to grab from the dollar store and just tase me in the thigh.
Yeah, you push the little button, it goes.
No, but yeah, I mean that's why I got the boot right there. I mean, I got upgraded wire, so I know I'm not losing power. I'm keeping steady electricity, and then it's wrapped around the spark plug, so it's not free voltaging out. You know what I mean? It's controlled.
Yeah, because if you notice on the cheap CDIs, they put only a little thin strand of copper in there. And if you break the thing inside the wire, it's not making contact with the engine.
See how much copper wire I got right there.
Oh, yeah, that's a big, thick wire right there. Goddamn. You got power now.
Yes, sir. I know the shop feeling.
So how many CDIs did you go through? Did you list them all? I know you blew up the motorcycle one. That was like $40.
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to Tucson, see if they can fix it for me. But no, yeah, I'm gonna. I went through 7, I think 7 or 6 or 7. Yeah, 7 with the Blackberry one because I'm down to 2.
I'm telling you, Willard, I will figure out how the Chinese wire these
Ah,
CDIs.
no, I
And I'll
gave away.
probably be making my own.
I left the CDI. No, I never changed the Blanco CDI. I gave the CDI away.
Problems the whole time. I was really happy about that.
Yeah, no, dude, Blanco. I never. That's why I never bothered to even bother. I didn't even want to change the spark plug.
I thought Reed was super random, that it would have Reed problems. And then to find out it was bearings ultimately. Damn, would never even guess that one at all.
Don't feel bad because when Jared first got his Avenger motor, his Red Devil CDI was working. And then about the time he got to Op One Zilla House, and then they tried to go to that race, trace the race, the hell you say it. Jared had problems right out the gate. The CDI died. He had some kind of Ghostbuster goo inside his damn carburetor.
That was shaking the
Did you
trace.
ever-
This next one is going to be called racing the trace, and then we don't know what the next one's going to be called.
Yeah, did you see when Jared opened his carburetor? He had like some Slimer glue or some shit in there. You guys should have sent that to somewhere and got that shit tested. Find out where that shit came from.
I even still have this one.
Does that one still work?
Oh yeah, just red is black and black is red on this one. So I can give you an accurate number. I went through 11 CDIs.
11. That sounds like bad luck there.
I went through 11 because I've had 4 plus the 6-pack I bought and the Blackberry one. So like, yeah, there was about 11 of them I went through because I only have 3 left.
Damn. Well, Jared, he had problems with his. It died right out the gate.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
You baby it too much. That's the problem. You baby your stuff too much.
No, I mean, I don't know.
Is that what the problem is? Jared babysit too much?
Guess so.
Yeah. He babied the shit out of it.
Lots of people have lost one of their Red Devils already.
Yep. I thought I lost that one.
Gail's got one. Is that the one with the long CDI cord?
I added it on there.
Oh damn.
So it's a black and red wire inside a casing. So it's ready to run down to the engine.
Yeah, I gotta switch over.
I see what you did. You made a protective thing for the wires. Nice.
Well, yeah, I just used it. It's off of I think it's off of a power supply off of a like a.
I used SQB.
I cut the end off, and it was.
Oh no, SQRT.
It was like perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
It's blue and black out of here. And this
I use car wires.
Yeah, if you're hooking up a magneto and the wires are red and black, and then your CDI is usually blue and black, you can hook the two blacks together and then hook up the blue wire with the red wire. Just saying.
It'll blow up.
It'll work. No, it'll work.
These all screw on, in case anybody didn't know.
If you cross the wire, I've seen it in Ghostbusters. It'll blow up.
No, that's when you wire. That's when you wire in the kill switch. If you feel like wiring in the kill switch,
you're not supposed to cross the streams.
So I take it everybody who's seen Ghostbusters then. Do not cross the streams. Why? What's he say again? Molecular thermal combustion, he says.
Oh
Oh shit, he got one of them too.
Y'all need electric bikes. We're glad to take come. Mr. Donald, how are you doing this evening?
Hey, what's up, Donald?
That's a 10 tooth, isn't it?
He could mod that to get, so it goes on his 2-stroke.
Is that 10 or 11?
That might be a 9-tooth.
Looks like 10. It'd be odd. It'd be odd on the bottom.
11.
11?
Oh shit. Yeah.
11. Good eye.
The it's like adding up. It's like going from a 36 to a 32, or going from a 44 to a 40. It's like adding. It's not exactly, but it's like dropping a sprocket in
But it
there.
might end your
Well,
chain
if he
clearance.
puts 11 tooths on there, that'd be more pulling power for the engine.
So if you have a 1044, it'd be like putting a 1040.
I was thinking about 1148 is what I'm trying to run on it.
1148.
It'll be close. It'll be close to that ratio.
Yeah.
It's not exact, but it's close.
Well, it'll be 1148 by 27 and a half.
I don't know about that.
Just make sure you have chain clearance.
This is what you'd use it for to make sure you had chain clearance.
Oh, guess what I ordered?
I don't know.
We're getting rid of what?
A laser gun.
No, but my goddamn it! Now I'm gonna fucking probably order one. God damn it! No, my mechanic was talking about a laser fucking gun too.
Oh my god! You can get one now?
Now I'm thinking about that one.
Look, well, you should go ahead and get you a badass laser pointer for Christmas this year. I bought this one like 2 years ago. Me one and my son one.
Whoa, that thing looks like a lightsaber.
Can you blow up? Can you light up matches and pop balloons with it?
The blue one will, but the blue one comes from like Switzerland or something. Yeah.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a minigun.
The green one is stronger than the red one. Look, I'm gonna give you a little. The green one is stronger than the red one.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and it will shine for miles.
I ordered Paul's conversion.
It takes the 18650, one in the just one rechargeable 18650. You can buy a battery and a little single charger for real cheap.
That's that big battery.
But yeah, it looks like a lightsaber. It's like $20. $20 of fun.
Looks like a minigun from the Terminator 2
$20
movie.
gets you in trouble real quick too if you shine it at a plane.
What?
Yeah, and the law enforcement would be knocking at your door saying, "Why are you shining a laser at planes?"
Okay, I can't do that inside too much.
Yeah, that thing was
because you'll
start a fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It'll probably mess my eyes up.
You make me stare.
Yeah, plus you don't want a house fire.
Yeah, you could call it a safety thing, if you were wanting to point at something.
I ordered a top adapter.
It came dialed in already, but I think you can fine tune the little laser sight. But it was cool for 20.
Inside one of them CDIs, there's a little circuit board. There's a charging capacitor. There's a few diodes, a resistor, a thyristor, a HV generator coil, and then a secondary coil. The secondary coil is where you get your spark plug power from.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
That rear sprocket adapter that you have, how deep is it?
He'll be able to tell you.
Yeah.
Give him a minute.
Well, no, because that's what we ordered.
You ordered that?
I ordered
ordered
a
the
top
plate.
adapter.
I inquired about the shipping for the weight of this, and it was between $20 and $35, I think, to ship it.
Oh, that's not bad, just in case.
It's an
Okay.
inch and a quarter. Inch and a, let's see, inch and 3/16.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. If I need to go
Which is like
deeper,
30 mil or something like that. 30
Oh
millimeters.
no, that's way deeper than you would need to go, Pedal.
That's way too deep, I think.
Yeah.
yeah, 'cause I ordered something in more in the 4.3 millimeter range.
Yeah, this is like ridiculously too deep.
Yeah, look at that. How big that thing is.
You can mount the sprocket anywhere you want too, right?
Yeah.
Well, so I ordered a two-piece
Okay.
magwheel rear sprocket adapter with a brake thing, basically.
You can adjust this anywhere you want once you
Yeah,
have your dismount. But it's too
that
deep
that
here. This part here is too deep. It's only, I guess it's only set up for a plastic mag or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it's
Probably
for.
an extended mag wheel or something is what it looks like.
Maybe it's for the fat fucking back tire.
I think it's for one of them fat tire fucking
For the
bikes. If you
for the
ask me.
4-inch fat tire, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it's for.
Yeah. That's what I would bet too.
Because they sell something similar like that on
Because
Gribby.net.
the back of the bike's so wide to fit the tire, you know what I mean? It's like 10 inches wide or something, the hole. It's like
And when
6
they
inches
say
now,
fat
so it's
tire, it's like something off of e-bike or something.
gotta be
Basically
10
same
inches
size.
fucking, it's gotta be 10-inch hole, or 8-inch anyway.
That's a big ass tire.
So it's pretty well useless.
Here's what I think happened. Pedals ordered that one YD100 engine. He forgot to look it over. And I think they probably, like he said, they used an impact drill and then over tightened that magneto bolt and it stripped out when he started running the engine.
I don't know.
That's why you had,
I'm hoping I built it properly.
yeah. I got some
that
parts
pressed
coming
on
to you,
there?
some extra bolts and shit to help you rebuild it.
So
No.
make sure you get a cash.
I could cut this off here and use this as a spacer.
If you had a
Yeah,
milling
Cash App
machine,
is a free. Cash App is a free download, Raul. If you got a cell phone,
Yeah.
it's a free download. It costs nothing to have.
Cash App or PayPal one.
And it will connect
Yeah,
to a
both
lot
of
of
them. I
stuff
have
that's
both of
already
them. It
done.
doesn't cost me nothing because I'm not moving bunches of money or nothing. I only use my
Cash
PayPal
App
once.
only, it costs the person sending money. It doesn't cost the person receiving it.
Nothing, yeah.
And if you're on
Yeah.
there long enough, they'll
free,
give you
I'll
$10.
download it.
You can download it through your phone app.
You
I
can
mean, through
receive
Google
money
Apps.
free,
or
yeah.
whatever.
You can receive money free for that. Same with PayPal, I think. It only costs you money to send.
Yeah, people can
receive it
pay you for free. Yeah.
Yeah, same if you're selling something, it costs you money, but if you're buying something, it's free.
Yeah,
It
you
costs
can show them your symbol and they can scan your symbol and send you money. Shit like that on the
So
spot.
if you buy something on
I've
eBay,
never
You're
used
talking
it.
about that
I
what
use
the fuck they call it?
I
The
use
barcode.
PayPal. I use PayPal for Ali, so if I have any
Okay.
issues, I just go to PayPal and they give me my money back. They
Hey,
deal
so
with
what are we
bullshit.
doing at the trade?
Yeah, PayPal's like a secure online banking thing too, Raul.
Yeah, it's good.
I
Exactly.
tried it first
Only
after it being out for
you can
12 years.
only PayPal as your banking information, and when you buy something, they just pay through PayPal. They don't have.
Well,
They don't know
Yeah,
anything
that's
yeah,
about
the
yeah.
bank.
thing. I
See,
have
PayPal, you have to have a real banking account to use PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cash App, you
that's
just
the
need a
thing.
cell phone and you're at, and
Cash
you know
App,
you
yeah,
put in your information who you are.
exactly. Yeah, you don't need shit with
PayPal I
Cash App.
can't use because I don't have a major bank account. So
That's fine. That's my Cash App. That Cash
Cash
App
App's
is
perfect.
perfectly fine. You can put your
Venmo
name as
too.
Raw Duke underscore 224, however you want to be known on Cash App, and you can put your address like you want.
I think Venmo's the same too, isn't it? It's free to receive
I've never
money.
used them, but I did set up my Cash App, but I used my real name and shit. I think I might have used Opal and Zillow. I don't know. I can go look in a minute.
I used to use PayPal to subscribe to Twitch.
I got a question. What kind of bike am I building for the trade?
Whatever bike
That's
you want to
up to
bring.
you.
No,
Yeah,
well, is it gonna, do I need
pressure
torque?
nobody
Do I
to
need
build nothing they don't want to build.
Do I need speed? Do I need torque? I mean,
Well, it doesn't matter because we're gonna still stay together. I mean, if you watched our video, I just we'll pass each other up, and then we slow down and catch up, ride together, and ride, and then we
Yeah.
a little bit, but mostly we're riding together.
And
Until
fixing together.
Jared's bike broke down, though.
Yeah, riding and fixing.
5 times.
That's
it broke down 5 times. Hold up. Are you
Same breakdown
serious?
over.
That's
Oh,
perfectly
man.
normal. That's perfectly normal to break down 5 times.
Yeah, that's
I
not
don't
normal.
find anything
That's
out of the
that's
ordinary.
bad luck, is what that is.
all
No,
right,
you do.
so
I got
the
a bike that
miles
you
per
can take
hour
it.
do I have to be able to
riding
achieve?
and not working.
And then I seen the bolts come out of fucking Kevin Todd's fucking bike when he did that little flyby show off.
Yeah, he just had his screwed in. He didn't have studs in, so if you can run studs,
the bolts went bloop. Oh.
So what mile per hour are you guys cruising?
He had studs and he had the fancy
They went
wire.
bye-byes, but they weren't there afterwards.
It's probably good to have a 36 sprocket, so you're not revving too high. You're cruising along pretty good.
Yeah, 36 is
like I said, we'll blip into speed a minute and then we'll get out of it, and I'll pull over or do whatever and let them catch back up, or just cruise real slow and let them catch up. Then that way I can record them, because I'm gonna be recording too. So I'm gonna pass you up and then get behind you and record you and watch you and pass you up and record you, and back and forth, domino effect the whole time.
It's gonna be hot then too, isn't it? Warm at least.
Oh, it felt great. It was freaking great into April, man. It was so great.
That time
We were just dodging the rain here and there, so it was good though. But we didn't have no rain, but it was overcast or a little cloudy that day, but it was beautiful wind.
Drizzle at the end there, didn't it? Yeah. So there was a little bit of drizzle. It was a nice day, fucking gorgeous to keep.
It was overcast weather.
Yeah, overcast.
Yeah.
There was a lot of sun too, though. But we was in the trees, and it was spots of solid clouds. It wasn't like overcast gray. There was daylight. You could see in the video, but there was clouds in the sky. They were just solid little clouds everywhere.
Yeah.
Like not cumulus. I used to know all the names of clouds when I was a kid, but I don't remember no more. No, it was a good time. It was the end of April. It was still cool. It hadn't started getting hot yet. It was warm. I had old khakis. Kevin and Jared. Jared, you had on pants or shorts? Kevin had on shorts, didn't he?
Yeah, I think we both had on shorts.
Yeah. And so my bikes are still planning on coming. That's the plan. I keep forgetting I got his phone number, even though I left him a message in YouTube. But yeah, he's still coming.
That's the guy that's got the belt strapped to his gas tank, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the one of the 7 bikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got family that lives over here.
He got tired of dealing with the gas tank coming loose. He said, "Fuck it, I'll wrap a belt around it."
Yeah.
I got semi slicks on my bike right now. I got to switch over to winter.
I'm not riding in the winter.
too sloppy now anyway. It's not cold enough. It's got to get colder.
I'm gonna see if I can
Because
build
Yeah,
a
that's
couple.
right.
it's
Paul Gale puts
it's
them studs in his
35.
tire so
Yeah.
he can
They're
ride
right
in the
here.
winter and shit. Yep, look at that. Studs in the tire.
They're in a diamond pattern. One in the center and there's one on each edge.
Yep.
One here, one in the middle. Same all the way
You
around.
do that for the extra grip and shit.
They pushed out of the way on the asphalt, so they still work. And I got the air pressure's pretty low too. Look.
Yeah, you said you stuck duct tape in the tire and then you put a tire liner in there.
Yeah, this one here, I took an old tire and cut off the bead. Just use the tread.
You could
inside.
stuff that in there for the extra.
So the studs are pushing against the tread of the other tire, so the tube doesn't get punctured.
Yep.
You can also get a Cash App card too, Raul. If you get money in your Cash App and you want a card, it's right there on it, and you just tell them you want, and they'll send you a card, and you can use it like a debit card. Yeah.
Nice.
Basically,
Wouldn't I need to set it up with the 4-digit pin?
Yep.
I don't know. No, you just it's attached to your cell phone number and shit like that.
Card, yeah, it comes with a 4-digit pin.
Yeah, it probably does or something. Oh yeah. Oh, the card. Yes, I'm sure it does. Yeah.
You got to make
When
one.
I first ran the
Oh,
studs.
that's when I have one. I have a card like that's what I use mainly.
When I first
Yeah, I
ran the
haven't,
studs,
I never got money on it, so I was no use in me using it yet. So,
they
but I have the
poked
app.
through they all poked through the duct tape and getting a flat in the tire. So that's when I
Update
realized
on
that
the
I
ride
needed
line. Just
a
saying.
liner.
What update? We're back to we're at home. We made it home. The ride's over. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
found
what
a
was
new
that?
power bank for the trailer.
What was
Say
them
again?
crazy tires that Leonard Arola bought? They were like some kind of bulletproof tire or some shit. he
Tennis
bought. What were they
armor.
called?
Tennis, yeah.
Armor. That's it.
Tennis armor,
Insert.
yeah. The tire liners, yeah. You can drive with a nail and have a nail sticking out of your tire and keep driving down the road with a nail fucking sticking out.
Yeah, because the whole tire liner comes around the tire like that.
Yeah, it's the tubes on the inside, and then the tire liner is against the tread area and against the sidewall. So
that's bulletproof tire there.
It has to. It's
Jared
kind of
needs something like that on his next trip around.
I totally do, dude.
It's like a hard foam, so it keeps the what are those called? Those bull heads or something, or what are they called? You stick into your tire.
Oh, God damn. Goat head.
Goat heads.
You're trying to make.
It can have a bunch of goat heads sticking in there, and they're not deep enough to get through the tube, right?
Even most road wire will miss your tube.
Nothing worse than a flat. I haven't had a flat in 2 years now. I'm due for one. I'm due for a flat now.
Yeah, we made it home. We're doing regular lives now. It's been a month, I think I've been home.
And then he's gonna
new
stop
tires and new tubes. That helps.
Yeah, because last time Jared did that around the world on the bike thing, he had nothing but bad luck with the tire.
No,
that was putting a lot of miles.
That was regular luck.
You put a lot of miles, you're gonna have that, right? Because you're covering too much terrain. There's shit everywhere. The side of the road is just a trash fucking bin of shit. Right?
He kept picking up stranded road wire, fucking running over nails, screws.
Yeah, everything but the kitchen sink.
At one point, he got tired of fixing the fucking tires. He just abandoned the bike.
I have run out of time, Raul.
Some hobo probably has that bike by now.
Some hobo's got that bike for sure.
Yeah, someone's probably like, "Wow, look at this bike, cool."
Yeah.
I wish I would have known. I would have picked it up.
Tires, though, I can't deny I did have a front and a back flat.
But had good,
Hey,
had
Jared, do you
good.
still remember that address you left the bike at? Pedals is interested in going to pick it up if
Oh,
it's still there.
it ain't there.
That ain't
It
there.
It ain't there.
it had high-end
It
tires
was
on
a
it. Small ones.
79cc Predator engine, friction drive.
And he
Yeah.
left it in the college town. It ain't gonna.
Didn't it? On the other half of the town. I was on that outer edge, I think on the south side of town where it seemed like it's a tiny little town at that end because there's a little main street right there. But technically, you go a little north and it really opens up. There's that whole college and everything up there and shopping and all kinds of shit.
For the Amtrak
Jared
stuff.
was on his way home on a bus, and
Yeah, that would be the Amtrak. I was where the
it
great.
sounded like it sounded like some people were fighting or shouting at one another.
Right, hey, right down the street from the Italian place.
You sound like you've been down there before.
Yeah.
I was checking the size of
shit.
bearings for the.
He
for
knows the area.
Back shaft.
Yeah, Amtrak. Yeah, there's a little Amtrak. The Amtrak's on the left hand side, and there's a little track. There's an actual bypass track that goes over the little road, and then you got the street that goes over, and then you got, I think it's like a Romero's or whatever. It's a little pizza Italian joint. You go right there. College is, I think, like 5 streets down on the left hand side, or on the right hand side from there.
Damn, he's like a GPS.
No, the
You
town.
see this right here, Raul?
Huh?
It's not a big town. Yeah, hey, so get this, Willard. He can just go to a Family Dollar for Cash App and reload his card there if he needs to.
Oh,
Ooh,
even better.
nice.
Prepaid debit. So you just put the money on the card.
I mean, so like if you, so say like that's what I did. I had a couple $1,000.
Yeah.
I had deposit, and I ended up going to a Family Dollar because a buddy told me, he's like, Jay, just go to fucking Family Dollar, and I was like, no. And then he pulled out a code, and yeah, you do on your phone. It pulls out a QR code. You walk up to the cashier, she scans it with her fucking the little thing, and you just give her the money. And next thing you know, not even 10 seconds later, you got it in your account.
Yeah. Yeah, the phone's the most secure way. When I do any
Nice.
telebank, when I do any banking, online banking, it goes to my phone. I have to allow it on my phone
I
before it
just
does anything.
well
You
see
know what I
that
mean?
one see you have it like that, that's not bad, but the way my brother has it, oh god, dude, I get a little skeptical about it because he doesn't even carry a card no more. He uses his phone just to tap on the screens and pay with his cell phone now. And I mean,
We have e-transfer here where I can send somebody I can send somebody whatever money through their email.
what the hell?
And it goes. You'll get an email saying you received $200 from Paul, and then
they do have that prepay.
you get to pick whatever bank you want to put it in. Then it'll give you a whole bunch of bank listings, and then you click on your bank, and then you sign into your bank, and then you can deposit. I've got it on auto deposit, so if anybody sends me any money through, and it's free, right? If you send anybody any money, it just automatically goes in my bank account. I don't have to go and allow it. It'll send me an email saying you got money.
Email?
What's that?
And that's straight through the email.
Yeah, email e-transfer is free. Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, so you can send somebody money, and it doesn't cost either party doesn't have to pay. So in Canada, you don't they don't make money to send somebody. They don't. I mean, like in the U.S., a third party makes a little bit of pennies.
Yeah, there's always like a
money,
1.9% interest, 2% interest. Yeah.
Where here, my brother can send me money, or I can send my brother money right through an email. And you do that in your bank. You can you go to your bank, and then you just click on e-transfer, and then you pick the recipient, and then you click send, and it sends it right to his email. He'll get an email, or if he has auto deposit, it'll go right into his bank. If he has, otherwise you get an email. Then you can put it into wherever you want. You can put it in if you got a PayPal or whatever. You can put it.
Good evening, Brian.
You just gotta pick whatever destination you want it to go to in your email. That's pretty cool. We got Western Union too. If you want to do that, you got to send somebody money into the States or whatever, because it doesn't work.
Oh, okay, Western Union, dude. It's never.
We got
It's been
Western
running
Union,
like.
and we got I think Money Mart does a.
Shit, I think Western Union was running like in the mid 1700s or late 1700s. They're still running.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still do Western Union.
Good company.
But it costs It costs a little bit of money that way. It's
Yeah,
not,
you know,
it's
it
not
would
free like the email.
set up PayPal and Cash App because Western Union cost a fortune.
I think the e-transfers cost you money too after you get a 2 or 3 free, and then they start charging you a few pennies. You know what I mean? Whatever. Just like the.
It's not bad though on the pennies.
Anyway, Farquaad says he's got 2 of the Gorilla gas motors in his shopping cart right now. You just got to mod that clutch, Farquaad. Hardened steel doll pin. Drill it out for 3/16, and go on eBay, get 3/16 by 7/8 hardened steel doll pin.
The tractor.
Gorilla gas bikes. They stole your name? Real? They stole your name?
Yeah, you ordered 2 motors from Gorilla Gas.
Didn't you have that copyrighted already?
You didn't copyright Gorilla?
You didn't copyright Gorilla?
No.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, man! You're gonna get fucking sued.
My clutch is called the Gorilla Grip clutch.
There you go. You should have copyrighted the Gorilla name though. Then you would have owned that. Nobody else could use that.
Yeah.
It grips though. Farquaad doesn't even know.
Gorillas grip with their feet and their hands, right? So you got like a four-way grip.
Good luck with your appointment tomorrow, Willard. Hope you have a
climb trees. Grips so good.
Yeah, see the standard Chinese clutch, when it burns them pink pads out or them cloth pads, it starts slipping. Yep.
I've never had one slip.
I had one slip.
That's because you burned your pads out.
Yeah.
Balls to the wall, full throttle and shit.
I don't glue much up, so let's go. Oh, it takes a
show the pads again, pedals. There's nothing left of them.
They're mixed in with 3 other motor pedals, clutch pads now.
Them things look like they were all burned away.
Yeah, like I said, you only get about half the use of a half a pad, or a little more than half a pad. You get out of it. That's about it.
But anyway, they got the new pads now. They're the green clutch pads, the brown ones.
I got green ones
here. And then I forget what the third color is. I think they're white clutch pads.
I heard of COD packages, Willard. I never received one.
I bought 30. So that
I just used.
You get the green. You got the green ones, right?
Yeah, right here.
They grip. Believe me, they grip.
Yeah, it's the first time I've tried these.
Yeah, you see how
I couldn't tell you there was a big increasement in the clutch with the green pads and the pink pads. I can't tell you there was a very big difference. It still caught and started on like it normally does, even with the pink pads.
Those are the good ones.
Now, do they
Look how
last
thick
longer? We'll find
the
out.
green ones last longer. Believe me.
So this side here, which side did you just go to? The dark side?
The black part goes down. The green side goes up.
So
Well,
the side
sideways.
that has the ceramic looking things
Black
goes
side.
up towards the plate that has the engravements, and the smooth side of the pad should go onto the smooth side of the motor.
The black side goes
Yeah.
in. Black
Yeah, the
side
black
goes in.
side goes in. Green side has to be facing outwards
Oh,
towards you.
And they should float in there too. They shouldn't be.
I smashed mine down inside there. So
You can
both
smash them
sides
in,
of
but
that,
you can get them moving in and out, get them wiggling, and get them moving around.
because
in
you
there.
got that back plate that spins, and then you got the outer plate that grabs down.
They
You
fit.
want it to grab from both sides.
They fit pretty firm. You don't want to get them too loose. You don't want them to be tight. If they are tight, they'll just self-correct eventually when the rest of the pads wear down.
Yeah.
Bro,
Right.
And
what the
then
fuck are
once
you
they
talking
set,
about? It's on the case. It doesn't fucking go anywhere else.
No,
on
it
the
doesn't go in the
clutch,
case.
big bevel gear,
Here.
the whole clutch assembly goes in there.
He's talking about this.
That plate right there, yes. The pads go in that plate.
They go
Pads
on
are
that
inside here.
side.
Yeah, in there where them little cutout pad things go.
This is my China doll. This is a brand new one. Never been. I'm gonna put green pads in there. It's got the pink pads in there.
Oh, Paul Gill, did
It's got
you
the butter
happen
metal
to
pin.
do a little shopping on eBay and get them hardened steel doll pins?
No, I rarely shop on
I'm
eBay
telling
because
you,
the
man,
shipping is
you got it.
too much.
I'm telling you, man, them 3/16 pins, icing on the cake. That whole thing just grabs.
It's like a Chinese chain or a Japanese chain.
Wait a minute, show me that again. Them clutch pads. Oh shit, he got the brown
green.
ones.
Are they?
They're green.
Oh,
They're green?
Yeah, they're green.
Yeah, they're green. Let me show you the smooth side.
Oh yeah, they're green. I'm just saying they got the green ones, the brown ones, and the orange. I think they're the orange ones.
I just adjust my flower nut so that my clutch arm is sitting in the proper spot. It's pretty well just square.
Those are the garbage ones. Those are the stupid eraser pad clutch pads. Those are the good ones. Yes.
Uh-oh. Where's the head? Where's the head?
Yeah, where's that big juicy head?
Where's the head, man? It's
So
all
one
thin.
piece.
Where's the head?
So one piece, dude.
One piece. What do you mean one
Oh,
piece?
YD.
What, is it like it's like coveralls? It's like coveralls?
It's the YD. I gotta go get me some tea.
It's like a one-piece race suit?
It's the
I
one.
think it's a one piece head, I think.
Yes, sir.
Oh, those are a nightmare to port. Not a nightmare,
It
but there's a
just
lot.
needs it to run super stock.
You gotta be.
It
No,
can
this
get
is
ported later.
I ported this one already.
Oh, you ported it already? All right.
I think they measure it, don't they?
Okay, so my backside, I went intake. I went low 1 millimeter. Exhaust, I went up 1 millimeter, and I widened out 1 millimeter.
Oh.
So technically, I went down. I went down 2 and went up 2. Down 1, 2, up 2, but just in widening. And dude, the YD 100.
Piston port or reed?
No, piston was not ported out. No, it's just still solid.
Piston port, right? Piston port. That's perfect for piston port. What you did.
Really?
Yeah, it's perfect.
So I
here's another.
I could stick this on there.
No, well, you don't want. No, you don't want a window. Well, you need to
Wait,
read it for the window.
What do you mean? Piston port?
Well, when the piston comes down, it closes off your intake port and starts compressing the fuel in there. But if you have that big window there, it's not going to compress the fuel until the piston's near the bottom of the fucking stroke.
Oh, you're talking
So-
about port timing.
Yeah, so you need to read to set you need to read to block the air off. Otherwise, or you need the piston to block the port off with no windows. Right when the piston comes down and blocks the window, the intake port, then it starts compressing the fuel in the bottom and it shoots up the top through the transfer ports, right?
Right. Yeah, that's
Now,
why I started.
I noticed you took that clutch housing cable thing off the motor. The thing where the little clutch cable goes into, you took it off. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could take some grease, some bearing grease, and start packing that down inside that little hole. And then when you go to close that thing back up, only screw it down about halfway to where it catches. Don't screw the whole entire
Don't tell
clutch
me that.
thing
I will
in.
stick this whole fucking thing in there.
I put motor seal in there.
So
Just make sure you don't turn it down too much because you don't want that clutch cable housing thing scraping against your clutch spring because you'll have like rubbing issues.
So do pack grease in there.
Yeah, you put the grease in there, but when you go to put that nut
keep
back
the
in there,
out.
you don't want to screw it down too much to
Can
where it's going to strip shit out.
Can I over grease that part?
Everything, fill it up if you
can over grease it if you want.
Yeah.
Keep everything lubricated.
You want like 30% grease by volume. You don't want any more than that. You're gonna
I was talking about like, dude, it's big enough to stick a grease nipple in it.
My throttle, I over greased it and it wouldn't return. It was slowing down the return, so I took it out and I took some grease out of it, and now it's like boom, it's fucking super smooth and it returns quick enough, right? So you don't want to overdo it, right? You don't want too much of a good thing. You just want 30% is the maximum amount of grease you want per volume. Anything over that, you're
how do I determine what is 30%?
Well, don't put too much grease in there.
Don't put too much. Yeah.
Don't stop saying
just a little bit's good enough.
Everything properly and
don't fill it up. Yeah, just don't fill it up. You know what 30% is? Not full.
God.
Okay, 2-3 pumps.
I would pack the shit out of it with grease just to make sure everything's lubed.
When you get sealed roller bearings, they come with 30% grease in there because they figured out that 30% volume gives you enough lubrication, but it doesn't cause restriction from the grease.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I do have a little restriction in my main bearings because I packed the living crap out of them. But I figure eventually they're going to burn down, wear down. You know what I mean? A little bit. It's going to melt. So
having the bearings not over tightened is what matters more than anything. So you don't, because if you over tighten bearings, you don't even have room for the grease to get in there.
So how do I over tighten the bearings on the crank?
Not the bearings. I'm just saying that thing when you go to pack it with grease and you go to screw that thing back down for the clutch cable housing, you don't want it rubbing up against your clutch spring because you'll be having metal touching metal. If you catch what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm gonna stick this mother on the bike again tomorrow, and I'm gonna wing it, bro. Fuck it. I'm gonna see if it starts.
On my case redos,
I guaranteed it starts.
I took that bolt out and I just filled it with motor seal because the G2 reed is like right against it. It's pretty well touching.
You can still see the Sharpie in the gasket that I made.
Nice.
Yeah.
You cut that yourself?
Yes, sir. All the way around, all the way through, one piece.
I guaranteed that thing will fire right back up.
And then we did that same thing right there. All homemade gaskets.
Make sure all the bolts are tightened down. Nothing strips out. Nothing comes loose.
It's pretty
Those
hand
ones you
tight.
had to do with the case reads. I had to use studs and run the studs all the way in.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, that's
then
why I like
feed
the
nuts.
one piece jug. I know I can't fuck up with compression. You know what I mean? Like there's no head, there's no spacing, there's no I don't have to worry about it. I can just throw the jug in there. And I know she should start. So yeah, that's why I like the one piece. It's good.
She'll
It's good.
start right up. I guarantee it.
Well, you
Yeah.
wanted the head. You wanted the head gasket leaks.
Nope, can't have it. Those kind of leaks are but that is
What
something that
head
can
gasket leak?
I know, right?
exhaust leak is your only leak now, and that's a great place to have your own
That's
leak.
where you want the leak.
Yeah, that's the only place you want your leak.
God damn it, Jared! You pissed me off on that one. Fuck.
No, Whitey has that. That it can't leak out the top. It only leaks when it goes out the exhaust.
Gosh, yeah.
That's the only
It leaks
Just
right
put
here.
extra ultra gray on that bitch.
You can
Super
see
glue
it
it on
where
there if you have to.
it always breaks in that one
It's
fucking
fine, dude.
corner.
That ain't jack shit.
It'll work.
I was
Yeah,
watching some videos today
I
on
see that
the
same corner right there, right now.
expansion
If you have
chamber.
to, make like a double or a triple exhaust gasket and then glue it all together.
We're hoping a little bit more compression since we're not running all the stock gaskets and we're running intake gasket from a car. We should be good. So it should be a little
As
thinner, a little bit more
long as
compression.
it's sealed up and shit.
I'm probably at I say 80.80 on my compression, maybe a 0.90. I'm past that extreme stage zone to a better horsepower because I'm using thinner gaskets. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be screaming.
I'm hoping, dude. I'm gonna be very happy if this bitch starts up and I drive. Then I can come back home,
Just
take it
don't-
apart, and put the
What's your
Minarelli
squish?
back
Just
in.
don't,
What's your squish?
just don't wreck again like you did first time when it fired up.
I don't know. I'm guessing my squish is anywhere like in
I'm
the
guessing.
mid
No,
80s,
no guess. You can't guess.
low 90s.
Can't
Well,
guess.
it's a one piece jog, and then the gasket material I'm using. It's a little thinner.
That's like spinning your crank and guessing if it's true or not.
You can always hold it. You can always
Yeah, it's
hold it
true. It's
and
not wild
spin it
blood.
and say if
Well,
it's
you
true or
can.
not.
They call it eyeballing the crank.
Yeah, they call
See
it
if
drywall
it's
eyeball, man. You just got to get the eyeball.
See,
true.
look,
It's like trying to
they
cut
do
a
this.
spacer without
They
having
do
a
this.
lathe.
They do this. They do this, and be like, it's pretty balanced. Pretty
Yeah, drop
fucking balanced.
That's
Yeah,
balanced. Look at that. Yeah.
They just do
Have you
that. They'll
done
be
the
like,
drop
you know
test?
what?
Have you done the drop test yet?
No, don't
No.
do that. Don't listen to him.
What's the drop
Don't
test?
do the drop.
I'm joking.
There ain't no drop. Don't drop it.
After you drop it, you test it to see if it's still straight.
How about because I've
Oh,
had this
shit.
test. I've never dropped test. What's the drop? Okay, I get it. I'm not dropping it.
Don't drop it. Yeah.
Well, Raul, Paul, and Pedals, thanks a lot for joining me this evening.
Is this your last one?
Huh?
Is this the last StreamYard?
No.
Every Tuesday, no matter what, but the other two might not be StreamYard anymore.
Yeah, they're trying to nickel and dime Jared. They want that
Have all us
500
on here?
They just stay on StreamYard.
This is StreamYard. All of us. All of us on here. StreamYard.
Yeah, we'll still be up to 10 people. It'll still stay that way.
Oh yeah.
We
Okay.
never
Okay.
10 anyways.
Okay, and then after that, you'll hop onto the YouTube live stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I hope not. I hope I'm able to use the Google Meet stuff and for the rest of the time. Yeah, I have a plan.
Tamboy said something about using the OBS, but you might need a desktop computer for that.
Well, I'm going to give it a try anyways.
OBS. That's what I use for my desktop.
Yeah. I'm hoping the Chromebook runs it enough to be able to have guests.
Yeah, and hopefully Jared's laptop doesn't blow up.
Stop it. All right. Well, thanks a lot, Brian, for joining us, and Willard, and Opwinzilla, and Farquaad, Adam. Who else am I missing? Skip, Mike Miller, Grease Monkey, and the rest of the gang. Jeff is back. I'm glad he's doing well and he's back.
Yeah.
Rock, and also Cuddles and Thunder.
Thunder.
Portland.